Ray Clark. We're gonna see if we can get TikTok in the game, but my other iPhone is wigging out for a second. Actually, it wasn't the iPhone fault. I think when I got up last night, I accidentally kicked the power source away from the power source. Alright, I think we can get TikTok in, I think, hopefully. Let's see if we can manage to get TikTok in. Trying to get my fingers warmed up because it was cold. I went outside for 2 seconds. Too short. Alright, so my fingers got cold. And this is not my way of practicing or warming up, but this is something I'm just doing as a hilarious thing. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, yeah, yeah. Alright, let me see here. Now we got TikTok. I don't forgot what I said my subject was. Oh, show me them chords, bruh. Show me them chords, bruh. Y'all remember that video? It was an animated video, cartoon video, whatever y'all want to call it. I was working on it last night, but my wife had to go to sleep. She don't eat them. So she cut me off. She cut me off from getting hot on the keys. Show me them chords, bruh. Bruh. Alright, so let's get Tickety Talk in. I was trying to warm up my fingers, sort of. They're actually warming up slowly, but that's a good thing. So you'll... Alright, giddy up, giddy up! Just moving the fingers around, you know. Getting them warm up. Alright, so that's not really my warm-up thing, but I'm just fooling around. But we was gonna get back at that organ move. Oh wow, I'm surprised it still stayed here. Alrighty then, it must be a meant for to do today. A meant for to do today. So it must be a meant for us to do today. I'm not gonna take all day, but familiar chords for my beginner level musicians. Before I get going. Someone had recently purchased their book within the last few hours ago. And this is December now, so y'all better grab y'all book while the book is still at a lower price. I'm not going to probably change the price. I might do it sometime next year, maybe like June, July, maybe push out somewhere. But I might bump up my books cost to a little bit more than it's actually worth more, actually, in my opinion. But my advisors at that time had advised that I should keep the book price at where it's at now. So you can get the digital download for the very first book, $5. I might bump it up to $9, but right now it's $5 for now. All right, so coming next year, I might bump it up, and I might not. I had not made no decision. Right now, I'm just bumping my gums right now, but it is $5 now for digital download, and then the hardcover. What did I do? My hardcover somewhere. Oh, here it is. Hardcover is $35. Right. All right. That's the hardcover, and that goes with the very first book. So we have the paperback, $20. $35 for the hardcover. So the paperback, $20. $35 those who like the hardcover. Some people like their whatever their preferences are. And also we have the digital download that is $5. I said I might bring up the price a little bit because of not because inflation, but because when I bought these other books, and I'm no longer upset about it anymore because it is what it is. We all can go to Amazon. If you click onto Amazon, and I tell you these books that these guys are writing, and I'm not bashing anybody at all, I promise you that. But I was a little bit disturbed because of the fact that these guys have written books that were theory books, yes, or we may call beginner's level books, so to speak, or we may call it a different name, however y'all want to give it, but for intermediate level or for an intermediate level or beginner's level, these guys are charging $50 for the same information that I've given you guys in chapter number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and number 7. And I think that $50 for a book that's this thick, and yes, I bought it because I thought that when they was advertising that it was going to be something that I completely don't know anything about. And the funniest thing is, after I had purchased the book, I had already published my very first book. And when I opened it up and started looking through it, I said, what? This is the same stuff I've already placed in my very first book. Am I a little upset about that? I am, was. Okay, I'm still a little upset about it. Because of the fact that they charging $50. Like, really? And I paid $50 plus tax to own that particular book. And some more other books that I bought. I think the other one was 59.95 or something like that with tax, of course. By the time it hits you, is about 60 something dollars. And I'm sitting there opening up the book and I'm looking at like, wow, man. I mean, the way people are doing videos showing their contents is a little bit, in my opinion, deceiving. That's, I guess that's just the way the world is these days. But my book is not deceiving. I'm telling you straight up from the gate. You're going to get from a beginner level musicians, and maybe even for intermediate level, or maybe even for advanced level. In my book, you're going to get the very first deal. And the first deal is learning your skills in your number system. And then that is chapter 1. Chapter 2, then we address our triads in all 12 keys. We address all of the chords where we go on major, minor, augment. This is my signature that I put in the book, formula, if I should might add and say. Augmented add 7, major 7 sharp 5, and we also can do the flat 5, flat 5. We can go diminished 7. We can go major 7. I'm being transparent. I'm telling you straight up what my book is all about. Versus, so when you get it, you're going to be like, oh, okay, all right, I know what I'm up against. Sus 2, sus 4, 7 sus 4 chord, and the bonus was the tritone, and that was chapter 8. I'm giving you straight up transparent, straight up, like that's what my book is all about. And I'm not trying to manipulate or mislead people. So, being that said, I said I wasn't bashing anybody's books, but I'm just telling you this is what I see on the videos, and this is the reason why I was sparked to go ahead and buy these books, because I thought they was going to be something that was going to be something I don't even know. like completely like something. I'm like, okay, maybe they're saying stuff that, oh, you're gonna learn this, you're gonna learn that, you're gonna be, it's gonna take your plan to the next level, blah blah blah, just building up the whole deal. But they're selling it for $50, and my book is $20. That is just what? Yeah, that was a 10-second freeze. What? Are you kidding me? So then, in my book, I take you to a whole nother level when we get to chapter 9. Chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Right? I take y'all to a whole nother level. Y'all going to get these major 9s, minor 9s, minor 13, 9, 11s, and what? Yes, I'm taking y'all to a whole different dimension. All right, we going to play the diminished 7-11 with the flat 13s. We taking it. I'm when I say the word we, me, I, me, I, and myself. Well, actually, my Miss Editor is responsible for creating the piano diagram so that you cannot mark the chords that you plan. Literally, you gonna see these chords straight up. All right, we got the 6-9. So I'm thinking about you guys learning how to play these chords. We have the major 7 with the flat 5. We have the next one is the minor 9 with the flat 5. I mean, come on, y'all. This is like my book is like worth way more than $20, but it's $20, y'all. $20. I'm thinking like, wow, man. If these guys are selling the basic theory, I say, right? The basic theory for $50, and that is in my very first chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and number 7, and I gave the bonus with the tritone. Like, what? $20. The other half of the book from chapter 9 moving forward, I gave y'all some beastie chords, I call them, right? The dope chords, the hot chords, the fat chords, the lustrous chords. All right, we got the major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5. I'm taking y'all to a whole nother level. I use this word trying to help advance the beginner level musician from one stage to the other, so you're not locked in on one spot. You moving from this phase to the next phase. I'm trying to remember the words I say. So then, yeah, we got the minus 7 with the flat 5. We got the minus 7 flat 5, 9, 11. I mean, like, yo, I'm taking y'all to a whole nother level. And y'all not gonna get this in this other book that I spent that was $50, Basic Theory. What? That is just ridiculous. I do the minus 7 flat 5 in a different route. And let's see, I have the next chapter 17 is the minor 11 with the flat 5, and then 18. Well, let me see, that's 17 and 18. Excuse me. We go into the dissonance notes, intervals, or the cluster notes, whatever you want to call them. And that is, as I always explain, that's your major 7. And then you have your minor seconds, right? Major second, minor third, major third, perfect fourth, tritone, perfect fifth, minor 6, major 6, minor 7, major 7, right? I'll take y'all through all of those little movements in my very first book. Like, literally, like, what? Be like flavor. Wow! But y'all not gonna get that in the books that I've invested in. That I thought, like I said, sometimes when these people advertising their product, they make it seem like, oh my God, you finna do this, you gonna be that, you gonna elevate your plan to the whole next level. My book is gonna take you to what that books that cost y'all will cost me $50, and I'm telling y'all I'm not telling you don't go buy the book, but I'm saying if you're might sound cliche a little bit, but if you're a very, very, very beginner musician and you don't think you're gonna move to the next level, then that other book that I'm mentioning might be great for you. And that's if you're not thinking about wanting to move to the next level. My whole focus or vision is that to make sure you go to the next level where you're not stuck on playing the double up chords, right? We great. Whether it's the major mood, the minor mood, the augmented mood, I told you my signature. Whether it's those are fantastic. That's okay. That's what the other book is going to represent. A few of the books I purchased is representing that. And again, I'm not here to bash anybody's products. All right, here's my second book, which is Play by Sight as well, edition number 2, where I now take y'all where chapter 9 was at. 10, 11, 12, right? Chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. I pick it back up over here, piggyback over here to the new book. This is the newest book that came out. My very first book was aired live June 2nd, 2025. And believe it or not, I couldn't believe I actually did a second book literally right after that. But thank the Lord, God allowed me to get it off to you guys. All right. And so this aired September 25th. Oh, correction, 26th. The paperback aired live 2025 of this year in September 26th. The digital download aired the 25th. That's 9 books, all right, because I'm giving y'all some for real heat. I could have bumped that up to a much higher price, but I said 9 books is okay. It's not killing anybody's pockets, and it's gonna give you what you need for beginner level, intermediate level, and maybe even advanced level. And when I use the word maybe for advanced level, because there are advanced level musicians that I've either talked to or met or seen personally on video. Like, what? You don't know that name of that chord, but you playing that dope chord? Okay, maybe you might want to grab my book and sit down and say, oh, okay, oh, man, I've been playing, like I just said, y'all, I've been playing this chord, these chords, all along and never knew what it was called, right? So I dropped it in the book for my advanced level musicians as well. So that way, everybody is going to get something out of the book. Yeah. So for our beginner level, intermediate level, for those who want to learn how to play all this stuff you hear cats be doing, and all that good stuff, I got you. Hold on. Why did I turn everything on? Look like I got everything on. Hold on. Oh, mute. Why is it mute? Wait. Okay, sometimes this thing act up a little bit. Let me see. Oh, did I turn it down? Oh, I must have turned it down. Let me see. I think I turned it down. Here it is. Oh, I turned it down.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. You know, y'all want to learn how to play this stuff, right? So it's in the book.
Chords, bro.
Show me some chords, brah.
Let's see, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, brother. Jesus. Hallelujah. Yeah. Play, brother.
That's all I got, bro.
That's all I got, bro. So yeah, y'all want to play all this dope stuff. Nice stuff, lush chords, nice. We all give it different names. So wherever country, city, state you in, we give. We say stuff. But some people. Okay, I ain't even go there. All I'm gonna say is this: that sometimes we give it different names. Like, when I was growing up, I'd be like, oh my God, man, this dude sound dope on the organ, or she sound dope on the keyboard, or she sounds nice on the keyboard, or she sounds raw on the keyboard, or we have different terminologies that we might use. This musician sounds really beautiful on the keyboard. I'm not gonna use that other word, that W word, because it sounds kind of freaky for the women. So no disrespect that I'm not going to use that other word, starts with the W, but I hear people saying that, but I'm like, that sounds a bit too and for y'all who read between the lines what I'm about to say, but I hear musicians say this stuff. I've heard musicians say it personally up close, and I'm like, yo, that sounds kind of offensive, man. I get it from musicians to musicians, but if you're in a setting at a church somewhere and you saying that word, is a bit offensive to the females. And I've had some experience where a musician was using a terminology, and I got it. I understood. Hey man, homeboy sound blah 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 sounds W, and I'm like, bro, it sounds funny in the beginning, but then when the ladies or the females around hearing that, it's offensive to them, and so me and another friend tried to attempt, and I'm probably pretty sure the person who's let me see, maybe even listening to this or was there when this person was saying this was trying to say, hey, yo, bring that down, cause that is a bit offensive to say around females. So anyway, the dude kept saying, yo man, bro, sound real W, sound W basically. And so yeah, we come up with different terminology, like I said, dope, off the hook, off the chain, man, you sound clean. We give it different words. This depends on where you're at in the world. Some people may say you sound nice when you do a thing. Some people may say you sound smooth. You sound clean. You know. Yeah, so those different terminology, but it was just that one word that did catch me off guard. Never thought that I would hear that word, but yeah, bro, you sound W, though. It sounds cool. And then you might have somebody say, man, you sound slick on the or you sound cold. Man, you hot on the keys. You sound slick whatever, but that W word, nah. That's not appropriate for if you're gonna do around the homies and only the homies, and there's no females around. Then I would say it's okay to use that word. Even the word dope. Nobody is on dope playing the organ. Bro, you sound dope. What you doing, dope organ? You playing dope chord. Everybody know what that word means. You sound dope. No, I'm not doing dope. I'm just on the organ playing dope chords. It's just a terminology that we like to use. I don't know any other newest stuff that people are saying nowadays because I haven't really been around other musicians to learn whatever new that they're saying of these days. But so anyway, if you guys want to learn some dope chords, some off the hook chords, some off the chain chords, turn head chords. That's another one. Raise the eyebrow chords. When you playing something, somebody raising their eyebrow at you like ooh, or the ooh, ooh, that whatever, yeah, the ooh, that's my that don't steal that from me because that's me. So if I come in here, y'all doing some dope chords, some nice chords, I'm like ooh, that's me, okay? So don't steal my that was now, I'm gonna call that the cough chord. Chords. Yeah, that's gonna be me. All right, so don't steal my little. All right, but anyway, so let's get back to. Let me see. Now I lost the chord. Let me see.
Show me some chords, bro.
So y'all remember that? Show me some chords, bro. And I think he was just coming off of this. Like that or something like that. It's just straightforward. Da-da. That's when he said, show me some chords, bro. And then he flips the drawbars in. Hold on. Let me see how I had this fixated. Wait, let's go back to not that one. I had this fixated now. I lost it. Oh, right here. Alright.
Show me some chords, bro.
Let me see, man.
Yes, sir! Let's go, hey, brother. Jesus! Hallelujah! Yeah! Play, brother!
Great, brother!
Till I got broke.
Y'all a lot of chords actually. Yeah, that sounded like a lot of chords right there. All right, I had this asphyxiate yesterday, so I guess I better do it this way.
Show me some chords, bro.
On the C, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, brother.
All right, so I established the books. So for those who just recently got their books within the last few hours, you're gonna thank me later. Cause it ain't gonna get it's gonna get nothing better. All right, we're gonna be playing some dope stuff. So for those who already got your book, thank me later. You ain't gotta thank me now, but you will thank me later. All right. But the chords are in the book, y'all. Literally in my book. I do explain that yesterday. But I'm gonna go straight through this as quickly as I can. Very first chord is the minor chord. It's in my very first book, chapter number 3. Y'all kind of heard me doing this earlier. This makes me kind of upset a little bit because some people don't realize that they actually doing this and not realize they're doing it. I didn't realize I was doing it until I was doing it. But that anyway. But let's just say, check this out. So if I told you to go to chapter 2, and we played the chapter, let me see. I'm trying to decide that I'm gonna play up on high on the organ, but let's play high up on the organ. Because if I don't, it's gonna be muddy. All right, so I'm high up on the organ. I'm playing C double up. It's chapter 2. Chapter 2 transposing. You can do this on the keyboard and the organ. And whatever direction you want to go. If you want to go in reverse, in reverse, in reverse. These are the triads. Until it's so dark that it, you know, might not sound too fantastic to your ears. And so forth. So you can see how dark it is, right? Now the common sense I want to use, respectfully, meaning that you're playing the basic triads, the root position, but I'm doubling up with 2 hands, and that is the root position. Now if I switch the fingers and play the first inversion, now I'm playing the first inversion now. First is root. Now we go to root. First inversion now. I almost forgot what chord I was playing. And then now we want to go to the second inversion. Root. First inversion. Back to root. Back to first inversion. Back to what? Second inversion. Up to root. First inversion. If you see, I'm doing inversions. Oh, exactly. That's the O, okay? That's the O. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. The common sense I'm trying to use. And so if I say switch the hand and do the inversion just with the left hand, my book this time didn't do it in this very first book, but I went ahead and put it in the hardcover, which is the bonus chord for those who purchased the hardcover for the second book. It's in the second book now. I moved these chords over there to the hardcover at the rear of the book. All right. So those who will get the new book, the second edition of my book, that had to come out. I want to say, I believe it's October 15th, because the reason why it came out later was because Amazon says, hey, you have to have more than 77 pages or more in order for us to build your hardcover for this particular book. I didn't have an issue with the first book because I had I had more than 77 pages for the very first book. But when my second book came out, I didn't have enough chords, or actually enough pages, to create that for the paperback. But for the hardcover, I had to go back and resubmit book again for the hardcover. So you guys are going to find the bonus chords in the hardcover. But this is what I'm explaining to you guys on the inversions of doing your triads and so forth and so on and blah 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 blah. All right, so I'm got all my drawbar settings out for a reason, but you don't have to do that. I just did that just so you can get an earful of where it's muddy, but I'm gonna do an inversion. It's muddy, but it's gonna get better as I keep going. Now you see, starting to get better now. And I'm doing my left hand first. Now I probably wouldn't go all the way up on the keyboard with my left hand, particularly on the organ, because I can switch with the right hand. But we're just working with the left hand to get the left hand strengthened. And definitely, I told you I wouldn't play it this way, but it will be at some point if I'm here and I'm moving, the right hand is gonna start to want to move in to the second inversion and back to the root. So if I set the drawbar settings to do it in this voicing, this allows me to do more. Now the right hand is going to come in, and here comes the right hand, second inversion. Then root, and move forward, and on and on and on. So I'll use that word. I said the common sense is to learn your inversions, but you know, one at a time. But in the book, I put it as a full chord. Left hand, right hand. So separate the hands so you can understand how to do your inversions. And know when to drop the right hand. Know when to drop the left hand out. See that? Oh. And so forth, and so forth. Alright, so now I did this to say this because I didn't know I was doing this whole time for a long period of time. But there's a song. And we practice these chords in all 12 keys. See, now I'm individually doing it with the right hand now. And I'm just following the bass line. Alright, so I'm individually doing each chord. Whether it's the major move, minor chord do the same thing, augmented do the same thing, after 7, major 7 sharp 5, diminished, same thing. Do inversions, right? We call them inversions. Alright, that's what we were doing. We were doing inversions. You may hear songs where they're going. Let me see. Minor, 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 minor. And I did the major at first. Now I'm going to the minor move. E flat. Minor move again. So musicians be doing inversions, you know. Transpose. Transposing. And then we do an inversion. Inversion. A transposing drop. Major 7 walk back up. Minor move. So you're going to have these moves that you hear musicians doing. And this is what I'm giving an example. You might have a musician play the same chord but transposing it, doing inversions. and having fun doing it, and giving certain sounds a voicing. That was it. That was that. E flat. No, I'm on the B flat, right? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. I think that's the B flat. Diminished 11 with the flat 13. Let's look it up. Let me see which one. Let's look. Let's look up. Let's look that up. Let's look that up. That chord. I always wondering what was I playing as a musician learning. I always like to learn I always wanted to understand what I'm actually playing, because it actually is helpful to take that same information and transpose up to the next key if you understand what you're doing. So let's go look this up over here at that was that diminished 11 with the flat 13. Right, so let's look it up over here and let's see. I think that was the B flat one I was doing. All right, so that will be under, excuse me, that will be under chapter 10. So let's see what 10 has to tell me which one I'm doing. I can play chords all day, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean I know what chords I'm actually literally playing. And this is on the B flat. Oops, one page more over. Alright, so that is on the B flat. So I'm doing this on the B flat. So what chord would that put me under? Yeah, so that's the B flat diminished 11 with the flat 13. Chapter 10, page number 48. Get the book. I'm telling you. I put this in the book. So I'm like, wait, oh. And I didn't realize I did this actually, which is funny. That's insane, y'all. And I have other versions that I do it as well. That's another route too. We can do. There it is. That's the other route I use this too. Another one you hear me do. Oh my goodness! All right, that is the other route I use, the B flat, diminished 7, 11, flat 13. The only thing is I'm raising up to this voice in here. Same chord. I'm just raising. And I'm using the minor chord to do this. And I'm using the diminished move and the tritone. What? And now you can hear me rubbing into it. What in the heaven? And I rub into it. I'm rubbing the A flat into it. And using the 7/4 chord to go to the minor move. I'm using the 7/4 chord, which is in chapter number 5, and the minor chord, which is in chapter 3. Chapter 5, chapter 3, chapter 5, chapter 3. My diminished move is in chapter 3 as well. The diminished move, chapter 3. The minor chord, chapter 3. And my 7/4 chord is in chapter who? 5. And I just rubbed it into. Now let's get the other one. What am I doing is expanding the G chord. And mixing it with the tritone and also the diminished move. Or I can mix it actually with a B flat chord. Or the diminished chord. That chord. So I can go either one, 2, 3 of those chord movements that I just did. is the diminished 7/11 with the flat 13. Okay, y'all. I told you you're gonna thank me later. So, let's get to these. Let's get to the. Show me them chords, bro. All right, and these are chords that in the book is like, oh snap. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I had this set up. Okay, now I slipped right past it again. I had this set yesterday.
Show me some chords, bro.
On the C, man.
First four chords.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so he's doing put the drop bars in, and I guess I could do that the higher portion of the. It sounds much more better when I do the drop bars on the inside. Alright, but we tried it on the outside. Let's do it on the outside. Okay. Come on, Drake. Keep hitting the thing again. Hold on, y'all gotta reset. Reset. Okay. Alright, so we're at the first move. Okay. So this is a 7/13. It's in my very second book. But these chords, I can create these chords from the very first book. Because the tritone. And because the minor chord, the tritone is in chapter number 18 as well as chapter 8. The minor chord is in chapter 3. Because I'm going to the D bass, it changes the name of the chord. But we have the tritone and the minor chord. I literally just told y'all what it was going to be. Depending on how you set up your drawbar settings on the organ or whatnot, will matters basically, so you can find out where the chords are at and get that sound that you're trying to do. But because you're dropping down on the D bass line, we're playing basically the D7 sharp 9 flat 5, and I play this all the time. It's the 7th chord movement when we say 7/3/6 movement 2. 7/3/6 is the 7th move. Transpose. Okay, you transposing that up. And it's the chord movement that we would do in E flat. To the 7. It's the 7 movement. 7/3/6. 7/3/6. The 7th chord movement in the E flat movement. It transposed back from E flat. We go to D now, the 7 and D. So we do the 7 movement in D, 7 movement in E flat and D. So he transposing. All right, so that's what we're doing. Transpose. That's the first 2 chords there. We got 3 seconds into this.
Show me some chords, bro.
On the C, man.
Here go the first 2. So now if I want to go ahead and double up the D on the pop bottom, I'll just put it in the left hand and double up, or the 1 finger chord. Transpose. So now we got the first 2 chords. That's the major 7 with the flat 5. Also, I can still create the same thing from chapter 1, actually chapter 2, all the way to chapter 8. Tritone, chapter 8, right? See, and then we're using the, and then I'm using chapter 18 to do my E flat 4. Perfect 4. And now I'll come with the bass line. And now I got the chord. And it's what? So now I'll split the hand up to play the bottom left to right. And splitting the hand up. now we're playing the C7, sharp 9, sharp 5. What? Yeah, so remember, we're playing around with the tritone. Tritone, tritone, tritone. What? Tritone, tritone, tritone. Chapter 18. Voice 8. And sometimes, when we play remember, it's that move. What? Yeah. You sometimes we already know it, let's see, so let's see, turn this down. Oh, that's A flat. That was A flat. Wait, I was like, wait, that can't be C sharp. That's A flat. That's the A doing that. You doing that in A flat. What? That's A flat. Drummer getting into it. But yeah, that's that boom. That's a whatever. I think this one here. Let's see. You do that too. And that's, let me see. I thought this was the beginning. get that from. So I was like, oh, okay. I see where. What? Something wrong with C Dub's. I don't know what's going on with C Dub's loops, but they tripping out. Why is he doing that? Well, I'll be hot if I was in church. Ooh, that track is dope. I ain't gonna lie, but it's got some issues going on with it. All right, let's get back to it. But that's the moves he's doing. It's like, what? All I'm doing is transposing. 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 Now, can we change the bass line? I believe we can. We starting on the D. Can we go to A flat and do it? Can we go down to G with it? What? Let me see. Hold on, my brain went to sleep. Let me see. Hold on. A flat. Down to G. F sharp. Because it's the chord that y'all heard me doing earlier. Playing the chords, y'all. I ain't playing nothing spectacular. Anyway, let's get back to that one. Change to the bass line. A flat, G, F sharp. It changes the whole thing what you're doing, but anyway, just having fun. And you're going, like I said, let's get back to the chord. We were playing D now. And you switch the bass line on. Bass line. Go back to the other bass. Now I want to I haven't practiced this stuff in so long. I forgot how to play this stuff. I forgot how to play this stuff. Oh Lord. Play like that, Emma. Let's get back to what I'm saying. Show me them chords I done got off of y'all. Alright, so let's get back here. Drop bars do matter actually. So yeah, we want to get to the mellow. I said I was gonna try to do it up top, so let's do it up top. Transpose. So those are the first three chords. The 7, 13, 5, 5, if you want to call it that. Transposing. And it's really, y'all playing the D chord. D flat chord. And the C chord technically. That's what you're playing. But because of the bass line is carrying the bass line, you don't necessarily have to carry the D on the bottom. You can play partial of it. When I say partial of the note, because the bottom's carrying it. See, now I can carry it here, and I can carry partial here, and a partial here. Or actually, I want partial here because I'm already doing the bass line. So no point in me doing the bass line. But for the first chords, I can just go ahead and carry it. So basically, the finger is just pretty much going for the first chord, the second chord. Alright, so that's what's happening. And the single finger. Alright, so that's probably how I will pull this off if I'm on the organ, doing it that way. So that's how I'll probably pull that off with the left hand. Or not. To me, it sounds better with the single finger because I'm able to move faster. Alright, a lot quicker to get to the move, a lot faster. I don't know, my iPad has been whacking, acting crazy. So let me see now. They kick me out. It'll kick me out again. Let's go back to. Alright, so my pharmacy sending me a message. Okay. Alright, so let's see.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so then the yes sir. So now he's doing the drop. Going back up. So we're going left hand. Let me just explain that to the ones. I did some of it yesterday. So left hand is F sharp and right hand is the F minor chord second inversion, C, F, and A flat. Pedals is D. Next pedals is D flat and C sharp. Left hand F. Right hand the transpose. And you go into the other minor chord. B, E, and G. Next chord is left hand is E, right hand bass line is C, right hand is B flat, E flat, A flat. All these chords is in the book, y'all. Next chord up, back to the D flat bass line, because the bass line is going D, D flat, C, D flat. Back up to D flat. Right hand is playing A flat, C, A, E flat, A flat. Left hand F, A flat. It's just the D flat chord, right? But we got it in the pedal. Oh. This makes you play a D flat major 9 chord now. Alright, so that's the move. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. He's doing it so fast. I'm doing it slower. Okay, the next move. Alright. So then, as he goes there, he goes back up to the D. Repeat the left hand the same as I said, a D chord. But we're doing partial of it, right? This time we're going to do the F sharp and A, and the right hand you're playing the A minor chord. Basically, you're playing the A minor chord, by the way. But because of the F sharp being on the bottom, it's an F sharp minor 7 with the flat 5, which is in my very first book. Chapter 10? Chapter 10. That makes you play. Yeah, I just said that chord earlier, but that D bass is gonna make you end up playing a D7 or D9 chord. D9. A D9 chord. So you're gonna end up playing a D9 chord there. But without the bass line, it's an F sharp minor 7 or G flat minor 7 with the flat 5. That all depends on the key we saying we're doing this move. So if we're doing this move, and let's just say we're doing some chord movements in D flat. So I'm doing some chord movements in D flat. So I did the 1, 3, 6, 2, 5. There's that chord right there. Now this time I put it on A flat bass line, which makes you play it now on A flat diminished major 7, A flat diminished major 9. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, sharp 5. A flat diminished major. What I said 9. I said 9. 1, 2. Let's see. Sharp 9. Sharp 5. A flat diminished major. Is A flat diminished major 9. Sharp 5. Hold on. As if the 9 was here, that would be here. So we're doing sharp 9, major, sharp 9, sharp 5. Sharp 5. A flat diminished. A flat diminished. Y'all know what A flat diminished is. The A flat diminished group is the D diminished group. F diminished group. This might be. That's the D diminished group, right? F diminished, right? The D diminished group or family I mentioned is this. You have the D diminished 7. Then you have the F diminished 7. I'm just doing it here. But believe it or not, it's going to be the left hand. And then A flat diminished 7. That's where the bass line coming in. Oh. And then you have the B diminished 7. Y'all catch with it? I think y'all catching it. Alright, and then when I hit you with that A flat is already there. So now what all I have to do is flat the 9, the 2 in A flat. 1, 2, flat. And that's the voicing that I'm using. What? And then I'm reaching for this high note, which puts you like in the minor move. What? Alright, so basically what we did was just A flat, we flat the 9 or the 2, and we sharp the 5. So we have a A flat diminished major 9 with the sharp 5. You might hear it voiced this way. Let me see. Let me see. Also hear it voiced this way as well because we are playing around with it. There it is. And now we're using what we call the what? The minor who? That's the minus 7. With A flat, major 7, and minus 7. And I put that under the minor chord. A minor chord. We can flip that up and we can go to the F minor move. We can flip that up and we can go to an augmented chord and do it. Or E chord. Or that C7, C major 7 with the sharp 5, which I told y'all earlier. So we can do all kind of stuff right there all day. Let me get back to what I was doing. And that's the voicey. Alright, so now we're going to the next chord is C minor 9. So the first chord, second chord, third chord, fourth chord, fifth chord, sixth chord. Of course, y'all know he's moving this quickly. Let me see, did he kick me out? I don't know what's going on with my iPad battery. It's tripping out.
Yes,
Duh.
yes, sir.
Yes, you hear him. So that's the move. So that's what we do. He's moving quickly though. My bad. The more I do it, the better, the faster I get it. But all right, so we understand now. We're playing the D7 sharp 9 flat 5, transposing down, and then we're going to the major 7, or we're going to the C7 sharp 9 sharp 5, then we're going up to the D flat major 9, and then we're going to the minor 7 with the flat 5, but this is a D9 chord, and then we're going to C minor 9. Woo! Now, let's go to the next chord. I mean, see, I don't forgot how many chords we just did. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, now let's get to the next move. Good. So after you go, I think we're going to the low bass line at this time. I think. Is that what I would do? Alright, so the next chord is E flat minor 9, 11. Or actually, yeah, E flat minor 9 and or E flat minor 9. Yesterday I said E flat minor 7, 11, or 7, 4, or whatever you want to call it. E flat minor 9. Alright, so we're going to an E flat minor 9. Then you're gonna walk up to, watch, this is crazy how he's doing this, but, and then I'm gonna go an E chord. I'm holding the same chord at the top while the pedals move. So while he was moving, my bad. Alright, then we're going to F minor 9. So it's like, I keep pausing right there. Because this is kind of like catching me off guard. Now, let me see. Can I do this? Let me try to do this with the pedals going already up. Let me do this going upward. Let me see. I'm going to pull this off. Let me see. Hold on. So let's go. And up, up. So we're walking the pedals up. I'm walking the pedals up. All right. So start out with D to C sharp and D flat to C. Back up to D flat. Back up to D. To C, to E flat, to E, to F sharp. Right, so that's the walk look. We doing. And when he come back down, he's coming back down, back to the same chord. And that actually makes it easy for me to go back to the walk, go back down to the B, because now I'm walking up the pedals. That makes it easier. D, D flat, C, back to D flat, back to D, to C, up to E flat, E, F sharp, back down to F, to B. That's a smooth move, I ain't even gonna lie. That actually is smooth, actually. Once I smoothed it out a little bit, after I keep practicing it. Now remember, just the left hand moves. So let's get at it. D. transposing down to C, back up to D flat, back up to D, to C, E flat, E. I keep wanting to play in the major chord. It's a sus chord. Let me try to remember that. My fingers want to play that extra note. Once I go to that note, I don't know why. It's still workable, but it's a sus. Let me try to remember that. Hold on. Sus. I gotta make myself say it now. Hold on. Go to the next move. Go up. Now y'all notice, I probably didn't notice, but I slid my body over just a hair so I can be able to play the organ up here versus in the middle of the keyboard because of the way I have the drawbar settings. So that allows me now to come this direction as the movements are happening the way they are. Got it time, got it that time, got it that time. So slowly, D flat, we're going to C now, going to D flat again, going back to D, now turn our muscle memory now, to C, to E flat, to E, up to F sharp, back down to F sharp, down to F, to B. I'm gonna do it one more time. Alright, that's a lot of chords right there. A whole lot of chords. I am not sure why this thing acting weird.
Jesus!
Hallelujah!
Okay, so now we made it up here. So that's when he's gonna do the drop, little fast movement in the pedal. But I'm doing it slow motion. Right, slow motion. Make sure my fingers is playing those notes. Make sure my fingers are playing those notes. Make sure my fingers are playing the notes. Make sure my fingers are playing those notes. Up. Back down. Back down. Alright. So, show me them chords, brother. So those are the chords right there. Let me try to spell out the first chords again one more time. So like I said, D in the bass. Left hand F sharp. Right hand C, F, A flat, transpose down to the pedal C sharp or D flat. Left hand F, right hand B, E, and G. Next chord is C on the pedal. Left hand is E, right hand B flat, E flat, A flat. Every one of these chords I'm playing, the minor chord, the 7/4 chord, and these are chords I'm going to remember because when I'm playing stuff, I'm transposing it. And I'm going to remember that because when I hear something that has something in it, my brain is gonna say, "Hey, yo, hey, yo, Bishop Tracy Clark, you just played that chord, hey, yesterday, today, whatever, right? Show me the chords back." All right, so so next chord, back up to D flat. Left hand F, A flat, right hand A flat chord. It's an A flat chord we're playing. C, E flat, A flat. Back up to D again. Left hand F sharp, A, C in the right hand, E, and A. now. 5 chords. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The more I do, the better we get at it. Speed wise. Alright, so we broke that chord down, right? F sharp, bass line D, F sharp, A, C, E, A. And some people might want to know the numbers. I'm not going to get into that right now. And then now we're going to the C minor 9, 11 chord. Left hand, our bass line is C. Left hand, I'm doing, is technically E flat and G. But I'm adding the B flat because it's the E flat chord, y'all. Mixed with a B flat chord. B flat. I told y'all we have what's called mix and match chords. I forgot to mention that probably. But a lot of musicians out there playing what we call mix match chords, meaning that one hand is playing another chord and the right hand is playing another chord. So we got 2 major chords played at the same time. Alright, next chord coming up, we're going to the E flat. I'm going up high on the bass pedals. Right, the right hand, the left hand playing F sharp, B, A flat, B flat, pedals is E flat. Right hand, D flat, E flat, A flat. It's the sus chord. I told you it's in the book, chapter number 5. Every chord I'm playing is in the book. My formula. And I'm like, wow. I'm like flavor. Wow. Okay. Alright, next chord up. We're going to go to an E chord in the left hand. And I'm going to add the 2 with it. And we're going to go to the E bass line, which makes us play E major 9. So that will be E, F sharp, A flat, B in the left hand. Right hand, the same chord I just played a minute ago, which was the sus 2, D flat, E flat, A flat. And I told you my finger wants to play really the D flat major chord, technically adding the 3. 1, 2, 3. Because it gives it a little. It gives you that flavor on the first chord. Y'all feel me? Y'all feel me? I'm feeling that. But anyway, it's really the sus chord. The sus chord and E chord. Now we're going up to the F. Alright. If I said we was doing this in the key of C sharp, it would be C sharp movements. Then I would have said, listen, y'all, we're going 2 up to the 1. To the 7, to the 1, to the 2 up, to the 7. That's how I always go. To the 2, plus 2. That's outside of the key scale. To the 3. All right, to the 4. Back down to the 3. Outside of the key scale, 4 up or 6 up. If I was thinking of the key, I'd say we might be playing these voices in the key of C sharp or D flat. If it was F sharp, y'all know the number system is going to twist a little bit. That's why I said I'm not going to give it a key. What key we doing this in, because it really doesn't matter about the key. What matters is the chords, as I always keep explaining them all videos from the past, blasts from the past, and I keep saying it's not about the key we in, it's about the chords you're doing that you can use in whatever key you want to be in. I know that sounds cliche to say, but it's not about the key we in, it's about the chords that we can use to venture out into, regardless of if I was using this idea in A flat. Because if I told you we could do this in A flat, I would have said 4 up to the 4, right? Right? To the 3. Back to the 4. You know what I'm saying? So I can use that in any given key that I desire to use it. If I say, well, I want to do this in A flat, then I would have said, let's go to the 4 up. If I told you, let's go to E flat and do, what would it be in the E flat? flat, the 7th. Right? Let's go to A flat again. Let's go to A flat. So it will be what? 4 up. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus sharp 4. If y'all want to call it sharp 4. Right? To the 4. Down to the 3 in A flat. Back up to the 4 in A flat. Right? Then y'all want to say back to the 4 up in A flat. Right? Then y'all would have said, okay, let's go to the 3 in A flat. Right? Then y'all would have said, let's go to the 5 in A flat. 5 up in A flat. 6 in A flat. 6 up, sharp 6 in A flat. Or flat 7, whatever y'all want to call it. What? 5, 6, 7, flat 7. Back down to the 6. You see what I'm saying? Out of the A flat scale, 2 up, sharp 2, or whatever y'all want to call it. See what I'm saying? You can use the same chords as an idea of doing stuff. It doesn't matter if you do it, think of it in D flat, and you can think of it A flat. You can go to B flat and do it too as well, which is funny because in B flat was the 1, the 2, the 3. We can go to the 3 in B flat. Right. Then the B flat 2 up. That depends on what we do. It depends on where we're going with. So that's why I said I'm not going to give it an actual key what we're doing at the end because it doesn't even matter. Alright, where we at? So we did the... let me see where we at. I'm trying to figure out where we left at. So did I get this chord already? E flat. So E flat on the bass line, F sharp, A flat, B flat in the left hand, right hand, D flat, E flat, A flat, and we on the E flat bass line. And then we come up on an E. This is E major 9. And then we go up to F, F minor 9. I think that's where we were at. Alright, so what I said, my left hand bass line is of course F. Let me see. We can go, let me see how I want to do. I do this differently. So we can go F in the left hand, A flat, B flat. I like to do this voicing. And my right hand is, it's basically the same chord. I'm just adding E flat on the bottom. E flat, and I'm also adding the cluster, which is G. So I'm basically playing E flat, F, G, A flat, B flat in the left hand, and the right hand is playing the C minor 7. All together, this is just an F minor 9 11 chord on the F bass line. But it's technically an A flat major 9 chord. Alright, so that's there where we at there. That was let me see, let's go back to E flat, up to E, and then up to this voicing. Alright, now we're going up to F sharp or G flat. So there, when we get to F sharp, we repeat that 3-finger chord again. F sharp, A flat, B flat, to a B flat minor chord, root first inverted. B flat, F, B flat. So all together is that was the walk up. Alright, so let's go back to C, the C minor 9 11. And the walk up. It's the F sharp or G flat major chord. 9 if you want to call it the 9. The 9. And I'm just going up to the high bass line. Now we're going to reverse, play the same chord we just played a minute ago. Back to the F. You know, yeah. And then we're going to go to version, D flat, F sharp, or G flat, B flat, and my left hand is playing the same thing. It's just me playing the root first and second, y'all. Now I might throw my 2 cent in there and put the A flat there. Because my fingers want to play the 2-finger chord or the 3-finger chord. So after this, oh, I'm on the rubber bass. And then, okay, now this gets crazier. Let me see, I think. I'm thinking, let me see, after that he goes.
Blade brother.
It's what I got, bro.
Wait, what the heck?
Blade
Jesus!
Hallelujah. Yeah. Blade brother.
The oh, woo! So I believe that was when he was doing it. So that's the drop. All right. So now that's the drop. So you're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I've heard 7 chord movement. Second chord, third chord. Then he's walking backwards to the B flat. Okay, B flat. Uh-oh. That's funny to me. Let's see, hold up. So I'm trying to figure out how my finger want to play that. Let's see how my hands want to do it. I'm trying to see how my finger want to play that. With B flat. So how are we doing it? So we're going F, A sharp to F, to D, to B. There it is. Oh. Yeah, that's right. It's strange when he's doing it. So let me see. My finger want to go like that. That's the voice that I hear in my head. So let me see. I think that's what it is. Let me see. I'm almost done with this.
Blade brother.
Nope, that's not that.
Yeah.
So you hear? I think it's that one. No. Yeah, that's alright. Because then he goes to G. Hold up. Now I want to do this. That's what I actually want to hear. That one. This is an A flat minor 9 11. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, I forgot it. All right. I'm on the roll, baby. There it is. So the voice that I'm hearing in my head. the E flat. Or both of them. It's tricky. So anyway, so this is on. Hold on, I might even play the wrong bass line. Oh, A flat. That's why it sound off. Okay. There it is. It's what I thought. The A flat minor 9 11. So after B, then A flat minor 9. There it is. Okay, I knew I was near it. And that's why I'll play the chord voicing up here. I was right. Yeah. It's on the A flat. So let me get that in my head now. Okay. Now let me see here.
Yeah.
Let's start where.
Play, brother.
Jesus.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Yeah, so. Let me see this. Now I'm wondering now in my brain if I should start at the low bass line. Because after I left the last chord here, this made me want to go up higher, but let me go down lower on the bass line. Like this. And then back down. Make me come up. Then that's actually closer actually. Because the bass line was down lower. Just make me go. And then bring me to the A flat. Down to G. You see? You hit butter. What? Okay, now. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, that's what I thought. I might just play this one note. That brings me down. Let me see how I'm gonna pull this off now. Let's just playing that walk down now.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Y'all hear the
Hallelujah. Yeah. Play, brother.
Jesus.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Yeah, so now my brain hears this too. Remember I said this earlier. But he's doing this on the F. On the F sharp. Yeah, that's what makes it sound like a trip. It's a weird chord.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Let's see. Gotta go down to G. I forgot the chord. What was it? I forgot the chord already. A flat. Oh, I'm on the wrong bass line. That's why it sounded funny. Okay. This is me dropping down one finger actually. Oh, actually, B flat. Seems to. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. A flat. This is not easy. Let me see. Okay, I'm doing the two finger front chord. That helps help me out. This after this drop, at the end of this move, I gotta get this drop in my head now. Wrong bass line. Then F sharp. So he's doing the walk back. Let's see. This is not gonna be easy. Da da. I'm trying to get used to doing that. Oh, okay. That's what you're doing. This is not easy. I gotta practice. I guess we're going down. I keep going to the wrong bass line. B flat, A flat, and A flat. I think I'm gonna get it eventually. So any practice you do, you gotta take it slow to catch that chord.
Yeah.
He's doing his thing now. I think that's when he's doing this now. Alright, now I just gotta get past the other two chords before we do the actual drop. And that's why I said but he started on the D. Actually, he started on E flat. Let me see. That's what he's doing there. And then B flat. Let me see what we do. I've done this on the organ, so I'm just like da da da. And then the next one, last one is. Let me see how we're doing this and then A flat, he comes out on this voice in here. I guess we'll do this. Remember that? That's how he's ending it.
Play, brother.
Play, brother. So I gotta master that drop back, but that drop down was he's playing the sus. Let me see. Can I break this up with two hands? Let me see. Can I break this up with two hands? Let me see. I'm just gonna take one of the notes out of the sus 2 chord. Transpose. Let me see. And then that's what he's doing. That's the drop back. That's the drop back. B flat. Da, 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 da. Drop back. Because we're going to B flat. Down to A. And you're doing it to B flat. flat, B. Oh, hold on. So the other one, and the other one. So the first one was, then he dropped down, and then he comes out with this crazy chord. Actually, it's not really crazy chord. Y'all. Alright, so now I gotta get that other movement first knocked down. So let me see, let's go back to this F sharp. That's why I'm thinking of here, up high, come down low, come down to the next chord, down to the next move, and the next move, and then the next move, and then that's when he does the drop. Come here, the drop comes down. I don't really like that. Let me see. Let me hear that again. Hear that last little.
Blade, brother.
That little.
Jesus!
Hallelujah. Yeah. Blade, brother.
Yeah. So. Let me see. What am I hearing? I might be hearing that, or right back to the chord that we played earlier. Remember from earlier D? And all I'm doing now, I'm putting it on F sharp. I'm sorry, on A flat. That's what I'm thinking. Because that would make sense to me. So this is a sus chord, minor move, and it technically you would hear this, but we hearing it. That's from earlier. Remember, we're on D. We'll put it on A flat. That's what I'm thinking he's doing. Alright, so the bass is rolling down E flat, D. But I think the weirdest thing is he's going to D flat. So that's what threw me off here. So that made me think, why on C sharp? It was different move because you go to A flat technically. But we talking D flat now. So that's what threw me off here. Alright, so let me listen to that again.
Blade, brother.
Jesus!
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Let me see. So I hear that. I hear that. I almost want to say it's supposed to be this, but we're going to the minor chord from the early chord, but using the A flat. That's what's throwing me off. That's what throwing me off. The A flat. Now we use the sus4 instead of the minor chord. So now I gotta make this make sense out of me. Okay, maybe it's making sense now. Now it's making sense to me now. Okay, I get it. Okay, now it's making sense to me now. I got it now because of the lower pedals. Alright, y'all. So that made me think now to play the voicing down here. This voice. Now they make me play the voicing thinking because we're going backwards on the pedals instead of high. Up, now thinking lower. Because that make the finger roll to the other way. Okay. And then A flat. all mixed up right here. So after that, and then that's tricky because he's doing it kind of quick. So right, then the walk down. Okay, now I get it now. Okay.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I heard it that time. I heard it this time. And then because he's doing this really quickly, because it's going, and then this chord here, and this chord here, he's doing it fast because you almost don't notice he's doing it. So it's like this. Let me try to do one finger actually, and then like it's really quick because like, and then the walk comes, the walk up pedal, the walk down pedals. So that's kind of tricky. Maybe I won't do the left hand because that's the fastest way I can get to it. Maybe I'll do the, but it's supposed to be F sharp. Okay. I gotta remember it. So each step I try to do is I try to break it down into sections so my brain can remember it. And then A flat, send it down to G. Slowly. Now I'm trying to turn my muscle memory on. And y'all probably notice my fingers are starting to rotate over. My fingers trying to rotate to get there. My fingers are rotating. So I'm trying to rotate the finger to get there. So the first chord, second chord, third chord, fourth chord. Almost had it that time. I was on the wrong bass line. This is my brain like, what? So my brain is like, what? And it's funny because I actually play this and then I don't realize I'm doing. I do this. What? But I'm going to F sharp to do it. But in this case, we're doing A flat down to G. And I go to F sharp and I do it here. What? So now my brain is like, what are you? Okay, hold on. Now I'm program my brain to do the chord movement out. Do it again. Let's move. A flat. Now I got it that time. A flat. A flat, bro. Do it again. F sharp. F. D. A flat. G. So I had to talk to myself and tell myself to do it now. Alright, so F sharp. To F. To B. A flat. Now I got it that time. F sharp again. F, B, A flat, down to G. G. I really sound better doing this way, but it's F sharp. And now the walk down. E flat, D, and C sharp, then C. I might excommunicate my left hand out, but let me see if I can play the voicing. I might do it here. A flat to, there it is. Ah, that makes sense now. Because I'm going with it this time. Now you see the power chord. Now y'all see what's happening here, and then I want to. I didn't do this before because I'm thinking like, wait, how did he do this movement? I can either do B flat, walk down to A, because I go B flat, A flat. This helps me do the walk down. That makes sense there. Or, as I said, I'm gonna do an E flat double up. Right. The catchy thing is, now I'm gonna use the power chord, and that makes sense to me because it's like I'm missing the A flat or the C sharp on the bottom or at the top, whichever sounds better. And my iPad just flipped out. I don't know what the hammer hocks is going on here. Why is it doing that? It's on the charger. Maybe that stupid charger thing is whack. But so yeah. See, now I have other ideas with that because now I'm like, how could we make this actually as a chord movement? But because he's doing this fast mover, and if I wanted to do the high E flat, and then we go here. To me, my ears ain't feeling that. I'm not really feeling that, so I'm like, maybe we should do this on the bottom. But it sounds cool. It's closer. It's closer. It's closer to where I'm trying to go. And it's closer to what I'm trying to do. And then the last one. Okay, so I have awesome options to think about playing the voicings up top and then come down with the bass line down. And that's all after I finish going from here to here. See, now I'm up higher on the bass line and I'm high up on the, I'm already up there already. I'm already up there already. Now I gotta slide my body over it and meet. Down. And then A flat. And then the walk down. Da, 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 da. And then and then next move. Next move. And the last one. Alright, so let me give y'all the second half of this, which is actually the last part of this. And my iPad just died, so I don't know what. It's tripping out for sure. I'm like, what is going on? It's actually on a charger. Do I have to fast charge? I might use my, what is the other one at? Let's see, do I have another plug-in down there somewhere? I might have to. I think I might have to put it on my fast charger somewhere. Cause right now, nah, I got it hooked up on my whatchamacallit, and I don't know why. Did it unplug itself? Is the power off on it? I don't know what's going on. Let me see. My iPhone's powering up, so I'm trying to figure out why am I having an issue with the iPad powering up, tripping out. It's tripping, cutting in and out. So let's get the breakdown on the rest of this, and then we're pretty much done with it. Actually, at the end, we actually at the very end of this video. So let me see, where did we stop off at? I think we stopped off of that part where we go. So we'll start here. So we'll start on the high F sharp, and I said F sharp, A flat, B flat, C sharp and D flat, F and B flat. And all we're doing now is coming back to the first chord or the second chord before this chord, back to the F minor 9 11. And now we're going over here to B bass. Left hand E flat, A flat, B flat, D flat, G flat, A flat, A flat bass line, and I think I already was about to split this out. Left hand F sharp, and bass line is A flat. We're playing a sus chord, a B flat sus chord, and an E flat sus 2 chord. I told you, all these chords in the book. And that also allows you to play the F7 sus 4 chord. Because all of these chords are connected. What? Yes. Alright, so your B flat sus 7 sus 4 chord, the B flat, F7 sus 4 chord, B flat sus 2, 4, and E flat sus 2, they all blend together. That's the reason why you get this voicing on A flat. And then when we went down, did y'all notice it? I know y'all hear it. I just said it. F7 sus 4 chord, B flat sus 4, and E flat sus 2. That's why it worked out when you going A flat to F. What? Yes, because we're playing, let's say the right hand, we're playing the E flat sus 2. Now here we're playing the augmented chord, or I might say we're playing the B third, major third, and then we're playing this is really outside of the B scale. 1 2 1 2 3 4 4 up. Alright, y'all understand what I'm saying? This is the perfect fourth. Well, this is the perfect fourth, and this is the minor who? The minor what? 1 2 3 4. Right, so we have the B second, minor second, the major second, the major third, minor third, major third, the perfect fourth, and the perfect fifth. Oh. I was going to say augmented, but then that would change me having to go to another note, which is E flat, and then the G, then that would be augmented. Oh, yeah. Alright, so that changes the whole momentum when we start messing with the one note to the other, but trying to keep y'all to understand that these are chords that we hit in between. I call it combination of chords that are in what we call combination of chords, or what's the other word I keep saying? Mix and match chords. Mix and match chords, mixing a chord with another chord. But this is sus 2, E flat sus 2, right? And this is the B flat sus 4 chord. And then this is the 7 sus 4 chord, F. And that's where you hear me go down to the G. And then when I raise up, now you hear me playing a B chord and a B chord with the I guess you want to say, or yeah, B chord, because we're doing inversion. Rubens is the first is the second inversion, and there's a B chord with a B sus4 chord, and an E sus2 at the top. E flat sus2, E flat sus2, B sus4. I'm sorry, and then the B major chord. Those chords put together, I call it a combination of chords together. And then because I'm doing this on the A flat, that's why it blends that way. F sharp. So we're playing a B chord, B sus4 chord, and E flats. We depending on key C is G, we might say we in. But like I said, I want to give it a key because it doesn't matter at the end of the day. But if some of y'all want to say, okay, we're in E flat, then we're in E flat. If y'all want to say D sharp, E flat and D sharp is the same thing. And then we drop down. I'm sorry, we drop the thumb over to B flat. And then that put us with the F sus4, B flat sus2, 4 I mean, and E flat sus2. Oh. Da, da, da. So that was after this. And then here. See, that's why I said understanding of getting the name of the common chords you're playing makes a difference. So chapter 2 was my major chord. Chapter 5 is my sus chords. B sus4 and the E flat sus2 chord in chapter 5. Y'all see how that worked? What? Yes, that's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. And then we went to the 7 sus4 chord, chapter who? Y'all know it now, chapter 5. And the B flat sus4 and the E flat sus2, what chapter? Exactly, chapter 5. You put these together. Oh man, really? Yeah. Create a chord movement. See what I'm saying? I can go right back to the A flat to down at G to B to F sharp to F. I can go anywhere now and play that whole movement. I can switch it around if I wanted it to, because now I understand. You know. And what was that movie that? No, it's this one. This one. My bad. Transpose down. So it's and here's the funny thing is I already do it. I already play that to him. Or I can play any of those voices of movement because now I understand where we going. But anyways, like I said, but my brain would have said on the F sharp. I would have did that. But he was the A flat and then I said, oh, okay. That changed the whole, that gave me that idea, right? Now I can go wherever I want to go now, cause now I understand what's up. What's up? Right? Okay, I'm missing one more chord right after that. So the next move, he goes to F sharp, so he's moving back. Alright, so let's go here, here, here. Then that crazy movement. And then we're going down to F sharp. I had already. I was doing it here, like, but I do it. I spread it out like. But I can use the 2-3 finger chord. It go way wrong. All over F sharp. And if I want to go to back to F minor 9, this one or this move. I can do all of that. It was a, but I can do now all this stuff because now it's that. So so I already know these chords already. We can do any one of those moves, y'all. What is major, minor, major, minor, augmented, major 7 with the sharp 5. We can do all that. This last chord. Because of the tritone, or it doesn't necessarily have to be the tritone per se, but you can do all that kind of stuff. That's why I say it really doesn't matter what key we're doing this in, because you can do these bounce these chords around to various different keys to pull this stuff off. But for me to master this, now I gotta like, okay, let me get my brains to master the chord movements. But let me go back to that F sharp first. I'm on the lower pedals this time. This move, the chord I struggle for 2 seconds. And then stay there. And as much as I want to do, because when I was here on that bass line, this just make me think of can I get a witness? Like I'm going to E flat, y'all. That's the voicing. That's the voicing. It's that 13 sus chord. Like I'm in E flat. I told you, it's, yeah. And it doesn't matter what key we doing. This is the chord we want to get. It's basically like the 5 in A flat, right? But the 1 in E flat. That's what it is. It's the 1 in E flat, or the 5 in A flat. It also, you can use it in other keys as well, other than just you can use it in B flat on the 4. 1, 2, 3. On the 4, B flat, E flat. I can set the 1, B flat the 4, A flat the 5. You can use it in the key of B, the 3. 1, 2, 3. Let me see what else. You can use it in what other key? Let me see. What's the other keys? Pretty much those keys that I just mentioned. F sharp, or G flat, the six. Yeah, the six. Yeah, that's the chord. It's just that I understand that I can use the sus chords in the midst of this situation. So I can go and play the mixed up chords. I told y'all mix and match chords, or the combination of chords in between the situation. So I can go a D flat chord with the A flat chord with the F minor chord, with the B flat sus chord. Remember, the sus chords are like what we call your substitution or whatever. I want to even use the word borrow, but substituting your major chord for the minor move, you still gonna get the same effect. That's the E flat sus 2, as I had just said 10 seconds ago. And if I told you let's go and do it on the B flat sus 4, we can put up here. And then if I told you that F7 sus 4 chord, I just said it too. And this is all in chapter 5. And what am I doing? Diminished moves. Major 7 now. Well, remember I told you it's chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 2. Chapter 3. And A flat chapter 2. I can use any one of those voicings. Can I use B flat and do it too? It might sound funny. But what if I told you let's go to F with it? Okay, that jacked up there. But that B flat might kind of throw it a little bit. So, maybe not. I'm trying to do the B flat. You sound, you can hear that. It can be used for something else, but maybe not the preacher chord. Maybe yeah. Not in E flat, but I could do it though. I can use the C minor move and the B flat. It all has its purpose on how you want to do things, because yeah, can I get away with it? It's good. Yeah. We can do that G minor move. So you could go, like I said, E flat, G minor. It has its purpose, but it do have its purpose, right? But can I use it in E flat? I'm going between the G minor, the B, E flat, and the B flat. G minor, and the sus 4, sus 4, and then sus 2. And you can pretty much get the idea that sus 2's thing pretty much really gives you a nice, good little blendy blend. But like I said, if somebody was preaching, you can have that. You can have fun playing around with the minor move too. Gonna get away this, you know. The minor move. So I can go F minor, C minor, diminished, E flat. I can do any of those voicings because they will fit. And that's where the pros, I say the pros or advanced level musicians are using these ideas in their plan, and so can we, right? And yeah, you can have fun once you learn how to do it, right? Then you definitely, for sure, can have fun having fun doing it. So, what's going on with this? This thing's acting weird. Why is it acting strange? All right, what is it doing now? Tripping out. It's tripping out. But yeah, so you can still have fun, mess around. You have fun playing around with it because I said the minor, both of the minors, and the B flat, and that G minor. And you got fun messing around with this stuff. Anyway, so. And I can use some of the chords that I'm playing around with now in the book. coordination. I can't get my coordination here, but I can play all this other stuff. But anyway, so that's the chords, y'all. I gave y'all all them quads from start to beginning. I wanted to see if I could do it from playing up on an organ. What I'm so used to playing more or less. Shift my body down here. Now I gotta do it again. Let me see. What's the next one? What's the next one? Let me see. And then F sharp. And then the walk back. And then is it da da? I had to turn on my muscle memory on, but so yeah. After learning the chords, it doesn't matter about the rhythmic for the moment. My whole game plan is get the chords, get the chords, get the chords. I'm playing down with the 2 drawbars out, and I'm in the middle of the keyboard now. I'm so used to playing this way. Actually, I ain't gonna lie, I feel more comfortable doing this way. Guess I'll go up. Go up. Let me see. F sharp. Down. Down. I feel more comfortable doing this way, which is funny. Our feet like to automatically go to F sharp. Da da. So F sharp. You notice my hands now playing the voices inside. Inside. You see how the chord is going smoothly now in. So it's going, oh. Remember I told you D with the sus chord. Come up. Now throw my 2 cent in there. My 2 fingers movement. And automatically the thumb is gonna go. So it's automatic, my finger's gonna do it. Or the sus. I went to the major. Let's go sus. So I gotta remember sus, alright? Then to the sus. Alright. 3 finger chord. It's the D flat chord. D flat major 9. That's the first chord. Second chord. And because my finger's already there, D flat major 9. That's why it was important for the walk down. Da-da. The finger gonna fall. Da-da. And see my finger walk right back over to it. Right to here. Right back to here. why people. Our feet want to do the F sharp, but it's A flat. See, well, make me go back to the minor 9 11. See, now I go to the diminished up. And then the E flat minor 9 chord from earlier, as I was saying, but now voicing it differently. And watch this, go to F sharp. It's the same chord I just played, but I'm just holding this voicing here. Switch it to F sharp. Back to it. Y'all heard these chords. Same move I just did earlier. I'm just making it a chord now. Right? Then it's a chord. Or I can use the minor move. Transpose. So, or I can use this F. Let me see, can I do the F? Yeah. Then I'm gonna use the minor move. What did I say? Minor move. Or the secret sauce go. Minor move. Mean then go to the 7 sus 4. So let's hear that little high. And then minor move to the secret sauce go or major. Minor move, and I might twang it. I'm switching it up now because now I can play around with this all day now. Listen to that. I can play with it now all day now because I understand what he's doing. But anyways, so now we went minor. It was still a minor move or diminished. So, or the augmented move. Or the minor. I'm using a D to kind of using the D to give you the raise up. Raise up. And that's just make you play the augmented chord. It's the augmented chord, y'all. Y'all heard me doing it earlier. When I did this with using the tritone. Well, actually, let's change the drop on instead. Hey, you hear me doing it? On the C. What? What's the minor move? But we did it in the left hand. What? That's crazy. Yeah. the other minor chord in the left hand, we got the reinforcing guy. Right? And so that's what. We can also flat the 5 in C scale. Or sharp to 5. Sharp to 5. That was the augmented now. When I said minor note. And we still get in the minor chord. And we say with F 1, 2, 3. So we're basically just taking the 2 and flat the 2. But in this funniest thing is because of the C on the bottom, that still changes everything. Whether we're thinking of F or whether we're thinking of the C scale. The C scale, because they share the same scale notes except for 1 per each key, which is generally the 7. What that means is that F scale 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is E, right? Or actually, if we went to G, let's go to G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's F sharp there. But if you went to C scale, it's gonna be the B. I'm sorry, not the B. When I say the C scale, what was that? What am I saying? Hold on. And we did the G scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, F sharp there. But if we went to the C scale, there's no F sharp there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which one is it? That's right. So one of the notes in the G scale and one of the notes in the C scale ain't gonna jive together because there is no F in G scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, G, A, B, C, D, E. There's no A, F in the scale of G scale because it's F sharp. Oh. And then if we go to the C scale, there is no F sharp in that scale, but it's F. F sharp. See? So now you're gonna know between the two keys, between the G scale and the C scale, is gonna be the F that doesn't apply in the G scale, and then the F sharp doesn't apply in the C scale. But all the rest of the other notes they share. If you go to the F scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so you got F. What would be not in the C scale versus the F scale? The B flat. So C doesn't have the B flat. It just go to B. So it will be B flat, right? So if it was in B flat, what note in the C scale does it share? The B. It's always going to be the cluster note. Or the minor second move. Oh. As it was for C and G, it was the cluster note, F and F sharp. Get it? From G to C, the cluster notes. Did I say that right? Yeah. And that scale will be the F and the F sharp for the C. Right? And then from the C, I done lost myself. But y'all get what I'm saying. Once you learn your skills, you're going to find out which one of the notes that doesn't apply in the scale that's off, basically. And you'll figure it out. So from C to F is B flat. B flat is not in that scale of C. Make sense? And then in the F scale, we're going to have not a B in the F scale. And that's the cluster, or the minor second. Got it? Alright. Then if you go from C to G, which one will be not there? Between the C and the G. That's right, the F and the F sharp. Oh. Now just imagine if you just started from, I should say, the F and the C. If if you half step back up to the next key, D flat to F sharp or G flat, you're already going to know what the cluster notes is that's going to be missing between those two scales and the D flat scale and then the F sharp or G flat scale. It's a no-brainer because where were we at from before? The B flat and the B. So that means it's the what? The B and the C. Alright. Alright, is the lights coming on now? Alright. Clap, clap. Alright, y'all get it now. And if you go up to D and G, you're already going to know what the two notes that doesn't apply, which will be the cluster note, C and C sharp. Because of the what? The scale. G, A, B, C. Oh. And then D, E, F sharp. Right? A, G, A, B, and who? C sharp. There it is. Now y'all get it? Makes sense. And as you keep moving up the scale to the next key, it will be E flat and B flat. And what's the next move between those two scales that don't match up with the notes? D flat and D. Because of the scale. Oh. Excuse me. Get it? So that's a no-brainer. And then B flat. Yeah, so now we already know what the two notes are, D flat and D. In that scale, and you keep going up the scale, and you pretty much be able to ace this at some point. That's the reason why you can hear me play these voices. F minor 9. That chord earlier, E flat minor 9. Drop down to D minor 9. D flat minor 9 transpose. C minor 9. That's why you hear me play these voices. The same chord I played earlier. Now I can go to G. And I can move it up. Because now the chords are starting to make some sense to me, right? Now I can use the sus. Remember, I'm doing major. Now I'm using the sus. I can move it around now. Because remember, it's the scale. Minor chord. Tritone. Or I can make that as a diminished. Cluster in it. Flavorize it. Like as if I'm playing a, yep, that C sharp and D flat 7/4 chord. To the minor move. And do both of them. Major down to the 7/4 chord to the minor chord. It's like major 7/4 chord, one minor move. Alright. And you move the chord around if you want. D flat major chord. First version. I can switch that up from major, F sharp major chord, to the 7/4 chord, to the minor chord, to C sharp D flat chord, the sus4 chord. Sus2, 7/4 chord. I can switch it up to another one. All from this one little move right here I'm doing. sharp major chord to a, let's go B chord. B chord. What? F sharp sus4. B sus2. That 7 sus4 chord I just played here, I'm going to put it at the top. I can switch any one of those voicings because let's go B flat. B major I made. Inversion. Any of those voices of chords. Chapter number 2. Chapter 3 minor. Chapter 2 major. Any major chord. Well, I don't want to say any major chord because that will be. Let's try A. Group position. Let's try second. C. Group. Second. First. That's called substituting chords now. I'm substituting chords. And I'm trying to see, can I pull something differently off by using this move all day? We can sit here all day and do this. I can sit here all day and do this actually. Experimenting from A to B. Let's try E flat. E flat, y'all. D flat. Let's try C. Uh-oh. C. Oh my God. That's incredibly crazy. C sus2. Because if I can do the C major, I can go to C sus2. 7 sus4 chord, D 7 sus4 chord, G major, G sus4. That's wicked crazy. That's wicked crazy, y'all. E flat, A flat minor. That's crazy. F sharp. And my sus, because I can now, once I've seen that I can do the C major, let's do D. Uh-oh. D major. Oh, my root position. First inversion. I'm hurt. My side is hurting now. Ouch. That's wicked, y'all. So yeah, you know I can do the D sus2. Sus4. This ain't right, y'all. This ain't right. 7 sus4 chord. I can switch this all up all day. Remember, you understand that if you understand your scale, 1, 2, 3, and D flat and C sharp, that's the 3. If it's an F, it's the 1. What? Yes, the 1. To the 4 and B flat or F. It doesn't matter if I go to B flat. I hate saying it don't even matter what key you go to. I think the thing is people get stuck. I still get stuck on it too. That's not the right chord to go to to play on the B flat. That's not the right chord to play on the A flat. That's not the right chord to, y'all. Chords is chords. If you can fit them in the move and they make sense to your ears, play it, play it, play it, play it, play it. Play it. Do the sound right, play. Do it right. Y'all might say, oh, that don't sound right. But yeah. Play it. Y'all know the real chord is. Yeah. What key would it be? Play? Play it. Play it. Play it. Yeah, y'all might say it's the wrong chord, but chords. If you can make sense out of it, and it makes sense, let's just make. I just gather chords and just be playing stuff and be like, oh, okay. All right, y'all. So we got all our nice, beautiful chords. F minor 9. We got the F sharp major 9. We got our C7 sharp 9 sharp 5. We got our minor 9 F sharp minor 7. I'm sorry. With the flat 5. We got our I like to use this word to jump. You keep your 7/13 movement, but then when you add the bass line to it, it's your 7/13 op 5, and then we have our major 9. There's more than one way to play these chords, but I'm just throwing them out at y'all. And I think I said what sus2 chord. Minor, I said earlier. 7 sus4 chord. This is a sus chord, but it's also okay, a minor chord. We just add these other little notes to it to give it flavor. But it's the minor chord. Y'all heard it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Major, here we go. 2, 3, 4. It's the minor chord. We might throw that little voicing up at the top because it's the sus chord. Sus chord mixed with the I want to call this like an augmented chord, but it's a B A. Let me see, but tritone. This is your A tritone, but now this is your 1, 2, 3. My little A major. A major third. A major third. Where A major third with the tritone, which is the 5. So we might call this an A major flat 5. I think that's what might be calling this an A major flat 5. Am I saying that right? Yep, because that's the 5, flat 5. A major, flat 5. A major, flat 5 until you go. Still considered A major, flat 5, but now we have, which is the minor chord. This is now the A minor chord. Remember how A flat? Now we're doing the A minor chord. Or actually, what I want to call this chord actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so A major 6 with a flat 5. It could be A major 6 with a flat 5. Flat 5, A major 6, flat 5. And we understood the third. But that's what we hear. Da, da, da. That chord is. The voices I told you from earlier. 11, the minor 11 with the flat 5. Major 7 with the flat 5. But remember, because of the bass line changes the name of the chord. This is an F9 flat 5, I think. Hold on. Hold on. Sharp 5. Let me see. The top note is 1, 2, 3. Flat 9. Alright, so we have the F. So we have to say F with a flat 9, sharp 5, because it's always the flat before the sharp. So flat 9, sharp 5. But that's with the bass line. And that chord from earlier. Right, and we're going to E flat with the same chord I played over the A. I put it over E flat now. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I'm gonna go back. I love you, Lord. Diminished 7. I love you, Lord. By E flat minor 9 11. E flat add 2 today to the 7. Remember I told you that earlier? And remember I can go. That's what you hear musicians be doing. Do that little walk up to get to the target chord. It's all the 7 in B, 7 in C, and the 7 in D flat to get to my target chord. And then get to my target chord, the 3, 7, 3, 6. If I want to go that voice. I like to do my thing. You remember this? Remember this? Remember that? Now switch up. Switch it up, the voicing. You heard me do it. Doing the version. Switch it up now. This is the A flat, 13 cents move. Remember that chord from earlier? Hit you up with that. See how I can do that little move? Like you see what I'm saying? Now I might walk the pedals to it now. But the little crazy move we did earlier. I might want to do something crazy. Another walk down. Maybe, you know, if I can pull that off, right? But it was supposed to be this. And this one. And the other one was I'm sorry.
Yeah, what you doing?
Nothing. Okay. Why you say that? Oh, well, long. Are you sick? What? You got a cold? Uh-oh.
I just have to wear my mask around you. Yeah, he was sniffling in the car.
Can't be getting me sick.
Babe, I know that. It ain't no COVID because I took a test.
Well, you on your way home?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just practicing for a minute. Good luck.
All right.
All right. She just told me she got a little baby cold. Can't be around me with a cold. All right, so yeah, that's what I wanted to work on today. Is let me see how much can I retain to these chords. Most of it I retain it. Some of them I'm probably not. I'm gonna pop this over here upside down and let me put myself to the test. I wasn't really looking at it anyways, but I was just trying to memorize it, of course, off the top of my head while I was actually sitting here playing. Because after a certain point in time, after playing the chords a few times, I want to go up again, and then up, then down, and then down, then down. So when my brain is remembering pattern, like down. So here's how I'm learning stuff. So if I hear the bass line going in a certain direction, I can probably, well, I use the word probably and not say that word, but I'm following the bass line to the best of my ability. So if I understand if the bass line is up, I'll be able to find the chord. The chord's going in reverse. It's going in reverse. Whether it's on high bass or low bass, low bass, low bass, I'll be able to find it. Up. So I'm doing down, 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 up, down, 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 up. So down, 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 up. So my brain is gonna register that down. Alright, down, down. It feels funny when we're doing on the pedals down low, but anyway, up, down, back up, up, down, up, down, down. Let's see. Let me see. Down. Hold on. What's the next move? Let me see. Do we go back to? No. Down. Down. F sharp. Okay. So my brain's gonna remember it. So down, down, down. Okay. Also, what I'm doing is using photographic memory in my mind, and then that's when he goes to do the little sus move. Down, down, down. Now I try to remember it in sections now. Alright, now after a few of those times, I'm like, okay, what's next? Alright, so I done forgot what was next. Oh, duh. Right back to the, alright, so we're going down. And then down. See? Now my brain's gonna remember it. Down, 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 and down. Now I've pretty much turned on muscle memory at this point. Sometimes it happens you forget a move, but it doesn't matter if I do this 2,000 times. Chances are I'm still gonna forget it because I'm switching between the pedals up or down. Alright, I'm doing the low pedals this time. Let me see it. Da, da. Up, up, down, 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 got me. That. There it is. And then da da. Then da da. Now when I'm turning this thing into a photographic memory of what I did. Page, I'm not cheating, right? So now I turn this into a photographic memory at this point. Not because I have perfect pitch, it's just now I can Photoshop this in my head. And let me go up higher on the pedals and do it now. Up, 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 up. Alright, now down, 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 and then the walk back. Now, there's a question: do I want to do the pedals up or down? So I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna do the pedals up, down, like, you know, that up, down, 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 down. Right. Let's see. What am I missing? This will confuse me when I do that sometimes. Shit, I forgot. Hold on. And then there it is, the left hand. Because what happens is my right hand was playing the voicings, right? That's why I said, should I do two-hand move? No, normally we do that, but that's not in the voicing. So that makes me have to go add the B flat on the bottom. I'm substituting it or adding a note to it, which allowed me to go. See how that let me do it that way. It doesn't matter what the rhythmic that I'm doing as far as keeping up with the rhythmic on the original thing. Right now, it's just getting the chords underneath my fingertips. Come on, follow the finger, boy. There it is. That's and then it roll down. Now I played something earlier. What did I do earlier? I think this. Kind of give it some reinforcement. Let me see. Let me see. Is this one? I'm trying to give it. I'm just trying to give it some little. Something like that. I'm trying to give it up. No, my ear want to go to A flat. I hear that in my head. That's the voice I'm gonna hear in my head. Well, you're gonna see it do it. Sounds a trip though. Doing A flat. bring in here F sharp 2. That's so that get confusing at times. Alright, y'all, so that was a good little study, y'all. So I hope you guys enjoyed those chords. And again, like I said, they're in my play by sight book as well. So you can learn anything that you want to learn in the play by sight book. To allow you to pick up some of these dope chords, off the hook chords, off the chain chords, whatever it is that you're trying to learn how to do. Now, let me see. Now it looks like it wants to charge it up. This thing is funny. But it's charging super slow, which I don't know why. Let me see. Did it pick up some other apps? Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Sometimes we picking up app. Oh, it did. That's why it's doing that. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me delete these apps. That's why it's tripping out. It's picking up apps for my iPhone over there. So let me get rid of. I don't need this on here. Goodbye. Now that should help my battery charge on here, because that's what it's doing. Eating it up. All right. It's picking up my camera system, which is over there. Picking up my camera system. That's what it is. I was like, what's going on here? Now I just realized it picked up some apps in here, slowing down the app, slowing down the iPad. Okay, what else did it pick up over here? Did it pick up anything else new? All right, let me see. What else did we pick up? All right, I think that's it. All right, okay, so I deleted those apps, so now it should start charging up properly. I was wondering why it was slow. I was like, why is it slow? What's it doing? So yes, grab the play by sight, y'all. For those who haven't gotten it, get yours, so we can start learning how to play all these nice, wonderful stuff. So, you know, we can find it. You find the chord, the F sharp minor 7 flat 5, up to the F sharp major 9. I told y'all it's in the book, chapter 10, right? And then chapter number 4 for the major 7 chord, but also the major 9 as well. And both books. And you go back to the same chord. You see, that's when he does the roll. The run. We in E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Now, for each time around he does this little thing, he changes up chords on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 every single time. First time around, we're going to the 3. It's the chord I told y'all earlier. A flat diminished major 7 with the sharp 9, sharp 5. And we're just twanging it. Now we play this A flat 13 sus chord. Then we're going to the 4. Taking that same chord to the 4. It's a scale, but we started it on the 4. And we omitting the 4 coming back. We don't play the 4. We just omit the 4. Go 5, 5, 3, 2, 5, 3, 2. We play all of the other notes in the scale except for the 4, because we started in the run on the 4. And then sorry, 7-3 this time, right? All right. So this time we switch it up. You can go on 7-3, the same chord. We want to call this what? Since we're in E, right? It's technically D sharp minor 9. And remember, we are in versions, but we doing root. We just switch the 7, and go to the 3, 7, and back to the same chord we started out on the 3. While he's holding the 3. 7-3, 7-3, 7-3, 7-3, 7-3, 7-3, 7-3, 7-3, 7-3. What? Simple stuff is in the book. We address that. Major to the major. If you hear the melody, so we already know that's B to the E, B, back to, and then we're playing the F sharp or C sharp 7/4 chord. What? And we're gonna use the E major chord on the bottom. And we're doing that on the 4. I told you, you do another chord movement on the 4. Every time around, he's switching up something. Earlier we had to run. Remember that? Now we major, 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 major. Where he, kind of like flickering off of the B to the E, I think. Alright, how to... Man. Every one of these chords is in the book. Chapter 2, and chapter 5. Chapter 2 in the left hand. Alright. Tritone. A major chord. Tritone chapter 8 or 18, and our major chord, A major chord. We're doing it in the root position or the first version or the second version. Which one, y'all? Exactly, second version. Now, because we're in E, 1, 2, plus 2. We might call that sharp 2. So, it's on the 4. Then now you're going 2 up. And now we're going to the 2. F sharp minor 9, 11. And then you're going to roll this thing up. Bring some drum bars out, and then going to roll this up. So really, it's an A chord. Remember, we was already on the A. We on the A chord. Add 7. But it's the F sharp E chord mixed with these 2 chords. We call it mixing back. But it's an F sharp minor 9, 11. And while we're there, we're gonna go to this voicing, which is the A chord. Now think of the scale. Oh, a minor scale again. I'm thinking of the E scale, right? Okay, so it's part of the E scale, but we starting it on a what? The 6, the 7, 1, 2, 3. Then the right hand picks up 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. So now we got the, and we go to the 5. But while we hold that A chord, that's when the scale starts. So after the last chord, y'all hear that? It's the minor 3rd. And then over here, you hear the A major chord, but we're gonna do the scale. While that's going like this, the left hand and the right hand are going to simultaneously hold the voicing. And that's how you do it really fast. But you got to hold that voicing. while holding that note down. It took me a minute to kind of get. It took me a minute to get that. Okay, so remember, we're here. And we're going to the 5. Play that chord, but you roll up to it. And then, now I'm playing a different chord on the 4, a different chord on the 3. What? Different chord on the 4. Same chord from earlier. But this time we're using the tritone on the 4. And then, I told you these chords in the book all day. C major 7 with the 5. With the tritone, C major. Now we're going to actually chapter 16. I think that's 16. All right, that is the major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5. Let's look at that. I think it's 16. Let me make sure I said that correctly. Not 16. 14. I gotta remember that. 14. All right, that's 14. Chapter 14. All day. Baseline. We can hear the tritone. And we can hear the perfect 4. So, tritone and the perfect 4. Tritone. What? Guess what we're going back to? The same chord. Right back to it. Now I'm going to the 2. Go do it. 2.5, 2. This is F sharp minor 9, 11 chord in a different version, but. Alright, then you're going to go to. So basically, go 2.5, 2 to 2. Now, here's the trick of this. Omit the 5 because we're going to do this little thing right here. Okay? So technically we are going to go, and my finger automatically wants to do it anyway. So I'm going to have to make sure that my finger doesn't hit the A flat. See my finger raised up? Now, the trick is I got to make sure that my pointing finger doesn't go where the middle finger is supposed to go. Because the pointer finger needs to drop down to the E, which is the minor chord. Remember, I said I was going to try to take the middle finger off of the A flat and move it over to the, what we call it, 1, 2, 3, 4, to the 4, or we might say flat, the 5, so to speak, in that scale. Alright, so, woo! Alright, here we go. So after I get this move here, and this move here, now, I'm making sure now this time the finger falls there. And now the finger stay there, and I bring the middle finger. Because if I don't, it's going to get in my way. That's the next next chord you're gonna do. Yeah, so see. So I made sure it got out the way. Next move. I make sure it's out of the way. Now what's gonna happen is while you're going to the 1, so we're going 2 up to the 2, right? To the 1. While we're going to 1, you're gonna move the pedal up to the 3, 4. 3, 4. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da. By the time you get there, we're gonna be on the next chord. And remember, I told you where that finger is supposed to fall back down to the minor chord technically. But remember, I'm moving the middle finger off of the 5 and flat the 5 so I can give you this on the 4. A little twangy. So that's what we're doing here. I gotta remember this. That's what he's doing right there. So the whole move that here, middle, the move is you going 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4. I told you he's playing different chords on the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6, the 7, and he's switching up, which is cool because it actually gives you a variety of moves to go. It allows my fingers to do that little twanky twang on the minor move. Now left that finger there, so I can move up. It allows me to go. If I was in C sharp D flat, that would be the 5, y'all. But now we on the 3 in E. Yeah, so 3, sharp 4, B flat minor 9. This is the A flat 13. Actually, well, I guess when we in E, I better call it for what it's supposed to be. But anyway, it's G sharp 13 sus chord. Then we're going to B flat A sharp minor 9 11. So we have 2 options we can use. We can use the B flat minor chord, or we can use the C sharp chord. And quite naturally is really the C sharp, the F minor, right? Remember I said that earlier, right? So B flat minor 9 11. I like that B flat minor. I'm sorry, when I said the minor chord. Both of them together. Actually, I'm playing both the major chord and the minor chord both at the same time. Will still give me the same chord, the B flat minor. A sharp minor 9 11 chord. This gets tricky because the bass line bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. The bass line tells the story. Crazy thing is you could get away with both of them. A diminished. A diminished. A diminished. So you can get away with both of them. My fingers drop into the A chord, the chord that we played earlier. All right. Ba-da, ba-da. And again, as I said, you get to the diminished. E diminished 7. But A sounds a lot better. And it creates with the pedal. That's a pedal. So. Woo! All right, here comes the drop. Every chord is in the book, y'all. It's like what? It's the preaching chord. We're just doing it on the 1 and E. Remember that minor chord, that minor 7 with the flat 5? Here it goes again, but in a different voicing, or actually, remember the other chord I told you from the other guy thing, in the D. There's the same chord there. It's the D7, D9 chord. It's a D9 chord. Without the bass line, it's an F sharp minor 7 with a flat 5. The same chords. What? This is your preaching chord technically. Can I get a witness? Let's see, we're in E, right? Alright, but we're using this idea in, let's see, actually, this could be in B, right? Yeah, B. So we got B on the 1, and let me see, normally it's the B and then the 5, right? Yeah. In B, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if you put it on the 1 and B, what about that? B major, F9, and then you go to F sharp, and then you go, you can move these chords around, and then you go to E with it, and if you was at B thinking of it, it would be your 4. You can move this around. If you was in C sharp, like I said, it's the 1, or the 5. If you're in F sharp, it's the 2, 1, 2. Whatever. Yeah. This gets interesting, but anyway, so yeah. So it's just preaching chord technically in E. In C sharp, like I said, but you use it on the E on the 1. D9 in my book. Oh my God, y'all killing me. C 6/9 sharp 11 in the book. B flat 6/9 sharp 11. E chord E. Actually A then an E chord. So that was the drop right here. Second chord, third chord, fourth chord. The power chord drop down to the from A to B. A to E. Alright, so and then you go to the 4. Same thing, but this time we're doing the voicing down on the low. And that's on the 4. 4 to the 3. Same chord from earlier. 4 going to the 6, but think D flat. The preaching chord. Alright, that 13 cells again. Then, y'all heard me playing this chord earlier, I'll do it again. And remember this chord again. This time all we did was add the top E flat at the E at the top. Same chord, 6, 2.5. And then we're going to the 2 and E. What? I'm thinking of it as F sharp. Get it, where is it? Like we're going to F sharp. And then like we're going to F sharp. On the 1. 4 up. Y'all heard me doing this earlier. To the in F sharp. But I'm trying to keep my brain cells to think of the 2 in E and the 5 up in E to the 5 in E, then to the 3, and then back to the 6. I think that's where we're gonna go. Hold on. So that's 6, and then you go. That's on the 6 when he ended it. And you know, y'all can use this idea in C sharp, D flat, or whatever key that you want. Like I said, you know, once you learn chords, you can put them somewhere in a key that that you don't have to create chords because you can use these chords basically. And then he's going to do a run. That's a preaching chord in D. Let's see, the next chord is, and then this is minor chord. And that's the run he uses. You're doing a run off of that minor chord. Alright, and so now because I put the voicing up top, but you know, what was he doing? And now we're doing that run. What? And then the last 3 notes is the C scale or C major chord. So now, hold on. Now, if I'm thinking of another key, F, that scale there, we're talking about an F major 7 with the flat 5. And that's what we're going to bump. F major 7 with the flat 5. Then you're going up. This is the E scale, by the way. This is funny, but anyway. The first one was like you kind of messing with the F scale. 1, F scale, 1, 3. Hold on. F, 1, 3, 5. Hold on. 1, 3, 5. 6. 1, 3, 5, 6. 1, 3, 5. Hold on. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3. Hold on. Flat 5 actually. Flat 5, 6, and back to it. And we repeat basically. Just 1, 3, flat 5, flat 5, 6. Back to it. 1, 3, flat 5, 6. And you repeat. 1, 3, flat 5, then 5, 7, 2. That's how that is. In case some of you guys want numbers. And that's that F major 9, F major 7 with the flat 5. Flat 5, major 7, the flat 5. Then he comes back and hits you with the E scale. And starting it on the 5. 5, 6, 1, 2. And come back down. And hit you with the 2, 3, 1, and 6, 5. Roll back up. Roll back up, roll back down. Ba, 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 ba. So you rolled it up the first time. Come back down. Alright, 5, 6, 1, 2. Back down. 2. What? 1, 6, 5. Skip the 4. 3, 2, 1. 6, 5. Roll back up. 5, 6, 1, 2. Back down. And come out on the 3, 2, 1. Right? 2, 3, 1. Right? Here we go again. That's 6, 5, right back up, back down, and then the left hand picks it up on the 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. That's how you're doing that. Well, that's how I think you're doing it. I could be wrong, but then when he rolls back up. You notice it, right? 1, roll up, come back down. Roll back up. Roll back down. Roll back up, back down. Left hand. All right, now the roll back up is simple, but it can be complex because now you got to understand what hand is going to make it connect back together. Because when you come back up, 1 in the left hand, 1, 2, 3. Just remember the 5, 6, 7 in the left hand picks up the 2, 3, and the right hand pick up the 5, 6, 7, and the left hand pick up 2, 3, and the rest is history. That's history after that. Roll back up. See? So the left hand is your 2, 3. 2, 3. Y'all, you know. Yeah, so anyway, so Taco was my idea, you know. I'll come with some ideas, I told you. Y'all better watch y'all. What was I doing? I forgot what I was playing around with. Gee, what was I doing? I forgot what I was playing now. After I was fooling around with that. Yeah. I forgot, y'all. What was I doing? I forgot what I was playing around with. And the run. Okay, so we was doing that run. No. I'm not into runs, but you know, I understood what the connect is. Right, that's the connect. And I'm just running the scale back up. It's ready to scale. Omitting the 4. Whatever I do, omit the 4. Omit the 4. Every move is omit the 4. Alright, and that's the next chord I'm gonna play on that. Let me take you to the 5 in E. any chord we want to play once we get the concept of what is being applied. Like Burrell did that in see let me see, I think he went and then he played that minor, you know, the let's see, I set up my drum parts. Normally I play it up here top, y'all remember that? And then you know, he does that little let me see that. Let me see. Is it minor chord? Get my fingers in right. Hold on. Minor. Minor there. I can't get my finger in the right spot. So you go. So it's really he playing so you got the root of F sharp minor, you got the root of A flat minor, and then you got the first version of the A flat minor, and then you have the first version, I'm sorry, F sharp minor, and then the A minor, A flat minor, right? So you split those two chords with the finger. That's the first version. A flat minor. And now we went to F sharp minor with the first version. And then now we're going to the root. A flat minor. That's what you do. And then that first chord. That's the A flat major. Y'all heard me? I just played it 2 seconds ago. I just played with this voice. Yeah, I just played with this voice already. It's dark in here. I can't see. Same chord. The same exact chord. We on the organ, we might do something here. The fifth, the re, and then that's when you do it. Right, let's get TikTok back. Let's see, can I do it on the first shot? I did it on the first shot, so yeah, so, this is all about the fingering. Where my fingers at? You just kind of chop it. Minor. The root is it. So we're going first inversion of the F sharp minor, and then the first inversion of the A flat minor. That's my fingers. I'll do it down here. And then you hear that little twang. I'm just twanging. So just take out the twang for a second. Transpose over it. First inversion. Root. That's all he really doing. And then right. My finger. Then my my fingers so used to doing that towards. Right? My fingers used to do it. My fingers so used to doing that twanging. I'm trying to not do it, but anyway, what the? Then the root position. Try to slow that down in my head. First inversion of the two chords, and then the root position. And all this takes practice, y'all. Hallelujah. 6-9. You have won victory. Or however you want to voice it. Victory. And then that's when you do that little. And back to. Hallelujah. And then. You heard it? You are the I learned that whole thing too. I'll work on that too. But coming from the organ version, you kind of might not want to play everything that a person did on the keyboard because of the way he's voicing it. But you can still play the chord, but you might want to voice it from another angle. Because my angle approach would have been Hallelujah. You have similar the victory. Alright. Blue. I might switch up. You the victory. Definitely hold you down. That may hold whatever you down. I might do all kind of stuff. But I might not play all the Mike Burrell thing, you know. But I'm just saying it is kind of like. Now remember, I'm playing up on the keyboard. I normally like to play the voicings down low. My bad. Let me play this song. Can hold you down. I might play all this other stuff. I might not get all Mike Burrell stuff. Alright, now let's get dark up in here. It's dark in here. I'm playing in here in the dark. I'm playing up in the dark. But I'm gonna go grab me something to eat because I haven't eaten since yesterday. Ooh, that's not good. Y'all probably say, what? Bro, you didn't eat nothing all day? No, all day. Nothing at all. I had a good dinner yesterday. That was my last dinner. I had a good birthday dinner yesterday, y'all. I ate a lot. And of course, actually, no, I lied. Hold on. I ate like at midnight again. And then I couldn't go to sleep after that. I just kept watching some series on Netflix. Yeah, but you watch TV? You really watch TV, dog? Yeah, I watch some Netflix. This thing still ain't charging all the way up. It's still stuck on the first line. This is crazy. I need to find my quick charge. I don't know where I did with that block. And it's getting dark. Hold on, y'all. Let me switch up. Maybe. Hold on. Let me see. Would it work over here? Let me see. Hold on. How am I do that? Excuse me. Let me see. How do I do that? Because this is plugged in on my iPhone. Trying to figure out how I'm going to plug this in over here. This is over here for that iPhone over there. Oh, brother, running out of blocks. This is not good because it's not even charging all the way up. It's still stuck on the first line. Hold on, let me get myself out of this little squeeze here. Y'all give me a minute. But I like practicing when I'm alone by myself. My wife be coming home like, oh, I want to do this. Can you do that? Can you do this? And really don't want me to do nothing. Just want to bug me a little bit. You know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. And then she'd be on her phone. I'm like, bro, I thought you wanted to talk to me. Now you on your cell phone. You chopping it up with your girls or whoever you're talking to on your iPhone. Wait, there's a block down here. Oh, there's a block down here the whole time. What? Bro. I had a block down here this whole time. This block down here the whole time, man. I'm tripping. This block, I had this block down here this whole time. Ain't that something? Ain't that about a something? Hold on. I like practicing by myself when I'm alone because I can focus. Now let's see if this thing's gonna speed up. But where's my fast block? Hold on. Let me put the quick block on. Hold on. Let's put the quick block on. Put the quick block on right quick. I think this is my quick block. Let's see if the doing thing says fired up. So it's fired up. So let's put this. Wait, I gotta turn this around. Let's put the quick block on. Voila! There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. All right, now the weight. Where I want to sit this at. Oh man, I got this all twisted up. Okay, hold on. Y'all gotta untwist my laptop. It's hooked up to my quick charge. Okay, that's charging back up. My baby Mac. Baby Mac. All right, now iPad should be quick charging now. Let's see if that cord says it's charging it. Reach over here. Let me bring it over this way. Alright. So for a minute, I would I'm not no keyboardist, but I'm more of an organ player. Okay, now speed charging. Let's see. Probably give it an hour. Let's see how fast that's gonna charge up. I hope. Or is this something in the iPad is tripping out? I'll move those apps out, so this should be able to speed charge quickly. Well, my fingers crossed, hopefully. When I try to smoothly move back and forth between the keyboard and the organ, in practice I haven't eaten a drop of food, y'all. That's not good. I don't have a headache. This is all the work I gotta do. All the musical work I need to work on. And, let me see. I tried this on my car. I don't know what happened. I had got my car washed. It said it was supposed to be waterproof. I'd have charged this thing up for days. It's supposed to light up. I don't know what happened, you know. Did it get wet somehow? But it's supposed to be waterproofed. I guess I'm gonna have to buy another set. Alright, I gotta probably buy another set. This magnetic goes on your car, BMW, any car actually. Driver's side, passenger side, whatever. So this is the front, right, left. The other one's already, I think they still working. This is the only one that's stubborn. It don't want to work. The driver's side, the passenger side. I might have to charge them up again because they might be dead by now. I think you do it every 30 days, something like that. But I charged this thing up for days and it's still, you know, I think when I got my car washed about a month ago and a half, it just stopped working. Okay. So anyway, it magnetized to metal. It's magnetized to it. So that's what I like. It's magnetic. You can pull up the other ones in your car, drop them in there, and then they light up. That's it. Also got some other strobe lights that I had installed on my car, but I took them off because I am gonna use this other strips. Because the Houston strip that came with the stuff do not work very well. So I'm gonna attempt to try this one, which is the this is no joke right here. You get this stuck to your finger, you might have to go to the hospital. They might have to cut your fingers off now. No, this is the real stuff right here. Yeah. This is the real deal right here. So it's two-sided tape, they call it. Two-sided tape. So what I'm gonna do is, you see it's on the roll thing. So this is no joke right here, I promise you that. You wanna stick a picture up on the wall, or hang something, pictures or whatever, This the board right here. You're trying to put something in your shower, like a shower caddy or something like this. This is the board right here. This the real adhesive stuff right here. This ain't no joke. To take it off, you gotta use heat, of course. Yeah. Also, well, actually, you don't have to per se. There's a certain way you gotta peel it off. I would say it that way. Heat will take it off a lot quicker, but light it up just a little bit just to melt it somewhat, and then it will peel off. And supposedly it doesn't leave a stain. That's what they say, but I don't believe everything people say. But I'm gonna use this underneath my car to put those strobe lights on, so it'll make it easy for me to put them on, and then when the battery goes low, then I take them back off. Matter of fact, what did I do with them strobe lights? Gee, where are they actually? The last time I used it, I had to use Gorilla Glue. One thing I like about Gorilla Glue, actually, which is funny, and once Gorilla Glue is stuck to something, again, you gotta use heat, but also, I was gonna say friction will create a way of it loosening up, whatever. Where are my strobe lights at? I got the remote. Got the remote control here. Where my wife was messing around with it somewhere the other day. Let me see. Where are my strobe lights at? I'm gonna put them back underneath the car. This is. Did my wife mess with them? I have a set of them. This is the late. Is it? Seems to be in it. That don't sound like nothing in it. Where are they? What did I do with them? Oh, here they are. That's the first set. I'm trying to figure out where the other set is. These are kind of cool, actually. They're not hard to put. They're not hard to charge up. They just charge up. You just put them on the little thing, pop them in the thing, and they will fire up. I'll be surprised if they're still hot when I say hot. I put 2 on the side, and 1 in the rear, and 1 at the front end of the car. Where are my other crazy other? Oh, here they are back here. My wife was messing around with it. And these bad boys ain't no joke right here. Now this right here, in the dark for sure. These are really the best ones, I would say, when you're dealing with fog. These are great. These are wonderful. I don't even know why I'm talking about car stuff. And no, I'm not being endorsed by this, but this really works really great for fog, tail lights or whatever. People use them for drones. Put them on a bike, motorcycle bikes on the bikes, and cars. Like I said, you can put them wherever you want to put them. Outing tents and stuff like that. Anywhere basically, pretty much. You can put them on your front lawn. These bad boys ain't no joke. I promise you that. This one right here will blind you. I ain't gonna lie. So yeah, but this is the remote for these, and they light up. They go into different colors. So you have an off button, on button, off button. They go through different statics, modes, colors, so forth and so on. I don't even know if they're still alive because I hadn't had it on the charger for a while, but I did charge them up a while back, a couple months ago. I just never attached them back underneath the car. So that tape I will use it because it's 2-side tape, one on one side, one underneath the car, boop, and then they will stick underneath your car forever, and they water resistance. So let's turn one of them on. I'll turn these on to see what we get. If the battery still works. Wow, did the battery die? Oh, I guess it did die. I guess the batteries are dead, y'all. Wow, I'm surprised. Okay, so if you don't use them, obviously, I guess if you don't use them, wait, does it matter if I don't think it matters if it's unplugged or not. Yeah, they're dead. Dead as a donut. Wow, I'm surprised they actually died. I am surprised, I ain't gonna lie. Let me see here. This one is attached to my cell phone. That one. Let me see if I can get some heat. That's funny that I plugged them in and this thing is powering up. This is weird as I don't know what. So they're charging. Now they're on green. So they're all of them charging. Also, I got backup somewhere in some more. I got about 12, probably 12 more of these. In case you lose one fall off the car for whatever reason, I got backup. And it's also going to continue to work on the same remote. I think I got 2 remotes somewhere. So the last time I did it for a couple of seconds, it actually came on. But if they're dead, there they are. See, I figured that they were fully charged already. I just don't know why it didn't come on when I first did it. Wait. Anyway, so they changed colors. There they go. Wow. So let's turn the light off. Oh, let me see. I guess it won't matter. Let's turn the light back off. So they light up like a Christmas tree. So we got orange. We can go orange. Uh-oh, I think I lost one. Maybe the battery is dead. I lost one, y'all. All right, they go blue. Can't see the color. They go red. They go green. I lost one. One died. I guess it was dead to the donut. They also could switch colors. They don't actually have to be on the same link, but also they go green. I must have hit the green button by accident. We got blue and purple. Wait, hold on. I couldn't see that color. What color that was? Alright, so this is like a purple, and then the other one's like a orangey dark purple, I think. So I said earlier we have orange supposedly, but I think that's like higher, that yellow, green, purple, purple blue, I call it. Alright, so they changed color. I lost one. So I guess that other one must be dead. So I'm popping on the charger. So now they all charging. So whenever I decide I want to put them back underneath the car, voila. And then of course, as I said, they do change to different colors. Depending on how far away. So I got a blue, a white, a purple, and a yellow right now. And if I put them sequenced them back to the same color, it will all go to the same color. And if I want them white, they go white. So I think it's 7 different colors. And of course, you know, you can do static, meaning that they're gonna change colors. Hold on. Okay, what's the static? There it goes. So either light, bright, dim. All right, and then we also can get them to flash. So they do all kind of stuff. Flash in, flash out, flash in whatever color they want to do. Flash in. Like they fade in and fade out. They do different functions. Pretty dope. Now we got the flickering. And whatever color they want to go to, I want them to go to, they'll go to that color. Alright. And then if I want it goes fast, medium speed, whatever. And then if I want them to go back to static white, I think I go here. Here it is. Static white. Voila. Now the big one, woo! Man. That big one ain't no joke. I'm actually surprised let me see before I say anything. I'm actually surprised how long the battery lasts on here, because once it's charged up, it's pretty much a dark. It's pretty much the way this one operates. You have to press down on the button to turn it to activate it, and then it also has the opening for the charger, and then you can close it up with these little things. I lost those. They were up here on my keyboard somewhere. When I moved the keyboard to go for a concert, let somebody borrow it somewhere. When I went, of course, I went with my equipment, but I don't know where the cover is for the back of these so that they don't get wet or get damaged. But this comes in with the thing we plug in so it doesn't get wet inside. So water resistant. So once you power it up, gotta watch the eyeballs. There it is. That bad boy ain't no joke. Woohoo! You do not want this in your eye for sure. This is bright. It gets brighter, and then of course it does the same thing. You can lock it in place. That's the locking mode. What's it upside down? All right, so I can lock it in mode. It does pretty much the same thing as the other one. It does the changing colors. Woo! Different colors. Oh, I can get it to go different colors: green, green, red, all these other colors. I don't want to flash it in my eyes because it's bright. There's blue. And it's also stand still, stand alone, whatever. So let's do, that's the white. I'm trying to change the colors. I forgot how to do it. Wait, hold on, keep hitting this button. That's brighter, brighter. It gets super bright. Now we change the colors. The same thing. You can change colors. So it's got 7 different things. So it depends on which one of these buttons I keep hitting. And then flash, standalone, whatever. So it changes different statics. Alright. But that bad boy is bright, I ain't gonna lie. And the way to turn it off again is press the little button, off it is. So something like that. You can use them for fog lights underneath your car if you're got some dim headlights on your car. These will be beautiful for it. My BMW lights are pretty bright. I will have to probably put this on my wife's other car and one of my other cars. I got about 3 cars anyway, but I'll probably more than likely put this on her car for fog lights. Anyway, so I gotta go eat something, y'all. I haven't eaten all day long, playing around on this keyboard and organ. So yeah. Why don't we have sound? Oh. So for keyboard players, like I said, I did get some more chords from my Miss Editor. She sent some chords over the Thanksgiving weekend or week. So you see how I can use the same chord. I use the same chords, y'all. Alright, so yeah, so I can play all them chords. So beginner musician, just remember there's always steps to everything, so you may not learn something and play. Thank God it's charged. It's on the fast chart, and now it's on the second bar finally. Don't expect to try to play like the advanced level musician from the gate. Then again, I said don't expect it, but it really is dependent on the material you pick. So if I said, well, let's pick some ideas from whatever, a keyboard player that's playing some really beautiful, nice chord movements, or pick the chords from the book. Basically, pick the chords from my book, right? And you're gonna play the advanced level chords anyways. I'm sorry I had to say that, but you will, because that's what I put in there. But you take your time. All right, it's nobody's. You don't have to rush to get there. You know you're going to get there. You're going to get there. I promise you that. You know, everything takes time. Right? That's why you see me take my time in playing them chords. Note stuck somewhere. What's note? There it is. Alright, and I take my time when I'm playing chords. Alright, major 7, major 9, flat 5. That's the chord we were doing earlier. Or the 7, the 7, 13 with the op 5. Transpose, G7, 13, op 5. Major 7, flat 5. Now C7, sharp 9, sharp 5. Alright, and then we go to this 4 F minor 7. Then because I dropped the next note bass line, maybe play a D flat major 9. Those chords. C minor 9 11. C minor 9 11. C minor 9 11. That's the move. C minor 9 11. The move. What? So I can play any of those chords on the keyboard. Doesn't matter, right? You know. Because the bass line now. Right, D7, sharp 9, flat 5. Transpose to D flat 7, sharp 9, flat 5. There you see, it sounds pretty too, as well on the keyboard as well as the organ. And again, see, it doesn't matter about what key I'm going to. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was wicked. B flat 13 flat 9. Actually, now I told you earlier. Let me see. What was the other one? What was the other one? There it is. All right. Now, earlier I told y'all it was a minor D diminished. I said D or B flat diminished 7. So remember that voicing I said earlier. Let's see what I want to raise up. Let's see what I don't want to raise up. start. There it is, right? Now, this is before the bass line. Alright, the minute 7 with the 11 with the flat 13. B flat coming up. I said it was a diminished, it's in the book. Right, so this is D diminished 7, 11 with the flat 13. Now we add the B flat to it. Now it's B flat 13 with a flat 5. And then, you know, you heard me kind of like take that B flat off. It's still the same chord. Without the bass line, now it's D diminished 7, 11 without the 13. This time without the flat 13. Because I understand my scale. D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 6. Right, that C will change the whole game. Right, so, or the minor, if I'm coming from the minor move in the diminished chord, D diminished 7, or F diminished 7, and of course I'm using the what? The A flat diminished 7 and the B diminished 7 because why? That's the diminished move, and then I'm using the G minor mixed together. Right, D diminished 7, B 11 with a flat 13, and then because of the bass line, B flat 13, flat 9. And there was another chord I played. Let me see. Let me see. See, now I forgot. No. See how I did that. I forgot. Let me see. I forgot what the other note I was playing. And then I had the sharp 9 to that too. B flat 7, B flat 13, flat 9, sharp 9, sharp 9. I could have do that with the finger around here. Here it is here. So I didn't have to move. You listen to that. Let's do it like this first. Clean it up. B flat 13 sets 4. Add 3. Now I have a B flat 9, 13. Now, right? B flat 13 sets 4 with the add 3. We're gonna resolve that. Makes us play the B flat 9, 13. Hello. What about the other note I played? I forgot the other note I played. I hate when I do that. Should have photoshopped this. Alright, so here, check this out. We'll start this like this. A flat major 7, now 9. Or 9. Right. That's the preacher chord. In B flat, you know. Remember that. And then I'll start doing. Now there's a whole bunch of chords I'm doing right there. A flat major 7. A flat major 7 with the flat 5. Then I'll start doing this. Then now we have the A flat diminished major 7, which is in the book too. We started here. I'm sorry, we started here. Okay, hold on now. We started here. Major 9, A flat major 9, 7, then a 9. Then we go All right, F diminished 7/9. Back to D diminished 7/11. Right now we got the B flat 13/9 flat 5. So I do all this little crazy move. What? And I'm just walking up the little notes back from the diminished move. I'm like, that's an accident. It's an accident. Cordy doesn't know what that hammer hops this is. But it's just a diminished major 7 move. When I do the A flat. A flat diminished major 7. And then B flat. So I'm just doing. That was about 4 chords right there. All right. So, and then we had 5 chords actually. We started here. F minor 9, accident low. Now E7 with the sharp die. Back up to the A flat major 7. Down again. D flat major 9, sharp 11. So you can do this. What? I'm trying to get off of here, y'all. Y'all. This is where I start getting irritated because now every time I play something, and nobody can say I'm stealing chords from nobody because I'm sitting here doing them on my own. So, sound like a story. Watching movies, watching the stories of Lifetime. Out. E flat major 9. So yeah, A flat major 7, F minor 9, walking down. A flat major 9, 7, A flat major 7 with the sharp 11, walk down, D flat major 9, sharp 11, Bop 3, A flat major 7. This is just a little passing move to get to the last chord, and B flat 13 sus. So you can play all kind of stuff just to have fun, but just as a musician, we just. And I'm just holding his voice in here. Now we got the power chord. And then that's why I'm going to hit you with this next move. Minus 9. Right, minus 9, 11, 13. Minus 7, 11. Oh, this is crazy. Right. Ooh, 8 flat diminished major 7. So I'm thinking this. There's another way we do this too. Mount 9, and I hear doing this. This is a G7, G7 flat 9, sharp 9. What? I'm off the bass line for now. Right, 13. Right. Perfect fourth. Perfect fifth. Minus 6. I'm just doing this move. I may switch up because now my brain's going. And then we do the A flat minus 6 9. Diminished 7 9. G7 flat 9, sharp 9, flat 13. Kind of similar to what we did earlier on the organ, by the way. Y'all remember that? A flat. Drop down to G, which was the E flat, add 2. So it's like you go A flat minor. Hello.
You want?
Yeah, that's good. Okay. What were we at? Did we lose YouTube one more time? She gonna fix me some steak today, so maybe cook some food. What were we at? I got lost. Let me see. I got lost in my foolishness. All right, so there's another way. This is without bass line. I'm thinking. All right, A flat major 9. A flat diminished 9 7 9. G7 flat 9 sharp 9 sharp 5. Did I say that right? G7 flat 9 sharp 9 sharp 5. Yeah. Just think of you on a 5 in E flat or something like that. And I'm doing this, you know. That's what I'm doing. First chord was major 9, A flat major 9, and then A flat 6 9, dropping it down to a G7 sharp 9 sharp 5. But we're gonna go to the cluster. Remember the cluster move, chapter 18. I'm thinking ideas from the book, the sus. And then I'm also thinking of the tritone, or the sus4 chord, B sus. Actually, yeah, B sus 2. But this is a trick here. This can actually be a B major chord with a flat 5 B major. Because if I go E, there we go. Watch this. That's tricky. Because I can go here too. What was I saying earlier? And then watch this. I can flip this right here. Alright. So we can play a B major with the flat 5. And we can go to the B sus 2 4 or E sus 2. Because I can play around with this. Wait, uh-oh. And then, well, okay. Okay. A flat 6 9, right? But the first chord was A flat. But when we do the B flat, it makes you play the 13 sus. But what I'm doing is all these little voicings in the middle. Right now, since I had the B flat, it makes me play. I mean, the B flat bass makes me play the B major 7 flat 5. Because now we doing this little movement. B flat 13 sus. And then now we have the A flat 6 9, but let's get the B flat there. Now watch this. This B flat 7 sus 4 with the flat 9. What? B flat 7 sus 4 with a flat 9. But what I did before that. What did I do before that one though? Did y'all notice that? It was an A flat 6/9, but watch this. B flat. Right? Now they turned that into a B flat 7/4 with a flat 9. But before that, it was a what? it was a major chord with a major 7 move too. Let me see. Where is that at? I think it was because of the cluster. Yeah. Now I have a G7, flat 9, sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5 with a B flat. B flat. Now it goes to a B flat 13 sus with the flat 9. Man, I gotta stop this. This is getting out of hand. I went from one string. Right. Now let's do it without again. A flat major 9. Alright, A flat 6/9. That G7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Let's get the cluster. Right, G9 7 G7 with the flat 9 sharp 5. And then now now we got an F minor 7 with a flat 5 9 11 all day. It's like I can do this crazy thing. In the F scale now. So we would now I can go F minor 9. But let's do this again. Alright. And I can move the finger around. Doesn't matter. 6/9, 6 8. A flat 6/9. This gets crazy every time I do this. Then A flat major 6. F minor. Now A flat major 6. Now A flat 6/9. Now this gets even more crazier. This is a G7. G7 sus with the flat 9, sharp 9, flat 13, flat 13. G7 flat 7, right? That's where the flat 7 comes in. Alright. And the sus, the F sus, is the B F sus 4 and the B sus 2. That's where that voicing you're gonna hear that in right there. That's the C7 sus 4. That's why you hear that voicing. And the only difference was I just added the E flat to it, making me play a C minor 7 4. And then when I put the left hand to the mix, this is C7 11, 7 11. And now this turns it into a G7 sus chord with the flat 9, sharp 9, flat 5, flat 13. I'm my bad, because we got the 13, which is the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's crazy. Let me do something funny. Now that I did. Wait, let's do this fun. Cody doesn't know what to call it, but it sounds nice though. Here it goes. Now Cody caught it. Now Cody doesn't catch it. Now Cody can't catch it. Okay, now it catches it now. G7, sus 4 with a flat 9. Now, I'm gonna move the finger over so I can get that A flat and the B flat. Now I have an A flat 13 sharp 11. I was like, I'm going from there. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing earlier. Right, that's the first thing I did. forgot what chord I played now. Oh man. Hold on. A flat 6/9. Hold on. It was A flat minor 6/9. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. My gosh. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hold on. I done forgot it already, y'all. That's terrible. I think it's there. There it is because it's the sus move. Between the major move and the sus move. And the move the finger. Okay, so. See, then I went here. See, I thought I had a minor move here. I forgot. I hate when I do this. Y'all gotta Photoshop this stuff because let me see. Hold on. No. Let's see. No. What chord did I play? I hate when I do this. Hold on. I think we'll. Okay, let me see. I forgot now. I forgot it. That's terrible. F minor 9/11. And then I played. Oh, okay, hold on. I think. Let me see. So 6/9. I thought I had it. Jesus, I done forgot it already. Let's see, hold on. There it is. Okay. Now there's another one too. E flat minor 6/9. I'm trying to find my A flat minor 6/9. What did I do? How did I do that? There it is. Nope. Nope. Oh. How did I play that? Oh, I forgot it. That's terrible. There it is. Ha! All right, cool. I got it now. So we started out here. There it is. I was like, what chord did I go? A flat major 9 to an A flat minor 6/9. Then we clustered it and went to a G7 flat 9, sharp 9, sharp 5. So that's what we did. I was like, wait a minute. I better Photoshop this chorus before I forget. So we can go A flat major 9, then we go A F minor 9, F minor 9/11. So I can do any of those. Even if I did it on B flat, it doesn't matter because it's still gonna be a B flat 13 sus chord. I've been wanting to do that. That is technically your diminished major 7 is already in the book. These chords in the book. And also, I believe my B flat 13 with the flat 9 is in the book. And that was along when I was trying to tell y'all about the 13, the 7 13 5. If I put the B flat down there, it's the same chord I just played. It's the same chord I played. Oh, yes, it's the same chord. It's now I'm just adding that bass line down here. What? And then now I'll switch up on y'all on the other minor chord. I have first played y'all the F minor move. Now this makes me play the minor 7 flat 5. But when I get you with this, the F sharp is the 7 A flat 7 13 chord. What? And if I switch over to the minor chord, to the G minor chord, what? Then that makes me go to a G minor major 7. Since my wife is coming to bring dinner, I ain't got to worry about dinner now. And of course, remember, you can mess around with this with the tritone. Alright, so there that 13, 7, up 5. Even though I might be putting it here, but the tritones here and here. We have the A flat tritone and the D tritone over the G minor move. But I also could do it over the F minor and use the same tritone. It makes you play the minor 7 flat 5. What? You can change the tritone and do another tritone. This just make you go to a different kind of chord, but it's a major 7 with a sharp 5. Major 7, I'm sorry, sharp 11, my bad. So what it is, you just experimenting, oops, by accidental, and that's what I'm doing. Ah, that's that sound. There it is. So I can switch over to any one of those minor moves and go to an A flat minor move and do it. Alright, and you can switch any tritones to try to, you know, get a cool little something from it, you know. Doing this because you can switch up the minor move. I wanted to yell it out which ones I'm doing, but yeah, you could switch up. I want the F minor, A flat minor, transpose, and using the tritone and switch up the tritone. Oh, that sounded cool. Switch up the tritone and see what happens, you know what I'm saying? So, yes, you know, I wanted to yell it out, but it's hard to do it though. so you gotta switch this up around because now it's like, oh. And that was all accident because I was thinking, I could switch the tritone with another minor chord. Transpose up. Transpose up. Transpose up. And I'm holding down the same tritone the whole time. You know, so it's like whatever, you know. Well, anyway, so y'all get the part. Remember that other chord movement? You know what I'm saying? You know, you gonna do this all day long. Oh, that jumpy keep. Anyway, so yeah. So you gotta have fun doing this all day once you learn these chords because that's why I was like, oh, okay, let me stop all this craziness. I was always wondering what I was doing actually, to be honest with y'all. Uh-oh. Let me see, hold on. Alright, A flat major 9. A flat major 7 with a sharp 5. B diminished major 7. A flat diminished 7 9. G 7 sharp 9. No, flat 9. Flat 9. Flat 9. Yeah, flat 9. Because it's 1, 1, 2, 3. Flat 9. Yeah, flat 9. Surprised I remember it now. Now first I went to this other chord first. Okay, now I forgot it again. Hold on. There it is. A flat minor 6 9. So do that one first. But now see I keep switching up because every time my hands hit the keyboard. Okay, I'm like, yeah. So B major 9, a B major 7 with a flat 5, and now that's the A flat 6 9, and then now that is the G7 flat 9, sharp 9, sharp 5. That whole little movement right there, you know. Now watch this. Yeah, that's a devil move right there. An A flat major 9, but you can also do an A flat major 9 not 5. That's not a devil chord actually. That's kind of like, well, Marvin Sapp move. Y'all remember Marvin Sapp when he did that chord. Here it is. There it is. B flat major 9. I should transpose that. Duh. Is the transpose. That's the transpose. Transpose. Like you're walking into the store. So basically, you know, I'm playing the B flat 9 odd 5. It's funny when I do this, but anyway. And then we transpose to A flat major 9. And all I did was transpose. depths to the bottom of it. Same thing, you know, if I'm transporting. Playing the same chord. Alright, I forgot what I was doing. Then A flat minor 6/9. Then G7, flat 9, sharp 9, sharp 5. And what I'm doing is after that, A flat diminished major 7 is in the book. F diminished 7/9. F diminished 7/11. That's what I'll be doing on the organ. Now the last chord was B flat major with a flat 9, or add flat 9 actually, because I'm using a power chord. Now I probably wouldn't do that on the organ, not in this. I probably would carry the bass line and my voicing in the left hand will come up. Still the same chord, and you already know what I'm heading to. F minor 9, 11. And then we got that B7, B13, 9. And it's the same thing if I said, let's play the 7. The B flat 7, 13 out of 5. It's just now we're going 9. Because, you know, the scale. The 9. Because of the C. 1, 2, the 9. So, you know, I can go B flat major 9. Now B flat 9 sus 4 with the add 3. And now we have the B flat 13 sus 4 add 3. And if I understand my voicing or reach, if my reach is okay, I may move the finger up. See, now I can reach it this way too. You know, you make a chord fatter. Make almost all my fingers hit the chord. And I'm back to my 13 sus chord, but it's the 13 sus 4 chord, but because of the movement I was doing. Now I'm gonna hit you with this C minor 7 flat 5, 11. I'm playing around with the B flat again. Now I'm doing an F sharp or G flat major 7 with a flat 5. Let's drop that down. I'm messing around with it. Or we have the D7 sharp 9 sharp 5, which we played earlier, but we used the minor chord. Y'all catch that? The minor move and the 7 sus 4 chord. Minor move, 7 sus 4 chord, C 7 sus 4 chord, F minor, and I'm doing it. What? Makes me play the D7 sharp 9, flat 5. Now let's sharp the 5. And now it's sharp 9, sharp 5. What? And now let's do the B flat. Now we have a B flat 9. B flat 9. What? See all them chords I can go to. Let's try sus 2. Oh my goodness. That's just not right. This is not holy, y'all. B flat 9, 13. Alright, y'all, we gotta stop this mess. F sus4, B flat sus2, and C7 sus4. Go to the chord I just played 2 seconds ago. Is it? Now hear that B flat major with a flat 9. And now I'm gonna throw the tritone in there. B flat 7 with a flat 9. Now earlier we said 13. The 13 if we do B flat and we add 6. Oh, let me see actually. Oh, there it is, 13. 13. Ooh. Because it's the G minor chord. The G minor chord. And so I'm mixing that G minor chord with the 7 sus4 chord. And also the B flat chord. I'm mixing all 3 of them chords together in one shot. And which means G minor, second version, C7 sus4 chord, and B flat, and I'm mixing it all in one shot. Making you play really a C9 sus4 chord. We addressed that in other videos I mentioned earlier. And then I'm playing the B flat 7 in the left hand, and you notice it's the tritone. Now when we play that voicing, this now make you play the F minor 6/9 sharp 6/9 11. Hold on. Hold that horses now. F minor 6/9 11. Why? Because of the minor F, the G minor move. Now when I took off a note, we're right back to our 7/13. Remember that? Alright, that's the minor move. Now I'm going to add the B flat to it. B flat, F minor 6/9 11. Woo! Make your chord fatter now. Then we go to an A7 with a sharp 9. I gotta stop! Alright, I didn't intentionally do that, but I'm just saying you end up playing one move, you end up playing another move. Oh, I forgot the chord. Uh-oh. Why I keep forgetting that chord? There it is. you hear this move. don't be stealing my chords next Sunday, because I'm gonna be listening to y'all next Sunday. Don't be over there stealing my chords, playing it on Sunday morning. Wait, let me stop. Then I went here. Then I went here. G minor 9 this time. Then I'm going to diminish. F minor 9. You know, something. Playing around with the minor 7 flat 5. Minor 7 flat 5. And then playing around with the major 7 with flat 5. And then playing with the major 7 flat 5, flat 13. And then playing around with your 7 9. You can play all kind of stuff. Y'all can make up your own little whatever you want to do at the end of the day, you know. So I just don't. I haven't practiced any sets of praise break. I haven't practiced no sets and nothing like that, but I kind of can do it once I, yeah. All right. Anyway, so I was always wondering what these chords I was playing actually. A flat major 7, A flat major 9 on the organ. Now remember, I'm doing this without the bass line, okay? A flat major 9, A flat major 7, A flat diminished major 7, and then back to that sus again, B flat sus, 13 sus, D flat of course, and then E flat add 2. This is a song actually I was gonna do it on the organ actually, but I ended up getting over here on the keyboard. Now we're doing it with the bass line. Alright, B flat 13 sus, holding that move. Now that means we go to now the B flat 13, flat 5, flat 9. So B flat 13 again, sus chord. So the 13 sus here, and the 13 sus here, because it's the major 7 voicing of the A flat major 7 voicing. And because you playing that A flat major 7 voicing. But I'm using the E flat, and I'm not going to use double up. I don't want to use the double up chord. So instead of me using the double up chord, I want to use an E flat chord instead. Sounds pretty. Because I'm already doing inversions. Third inversion. I have the root in the third inversion. B flat. And then we go E flat add 2. I was always wanting to know what these chords were. G minor 7. E flat add 2. A flat major 7. B flat sus 4. B diminished 7. C minor 9 11. Uh-oh. There's that B flat 7 13 odd move. What? Now that was off of me playing this minor chord. Now let's do that without the rest of the left hand. Just to fall on the bass line. C 7 sus 2. G minor. Correct? G minor. Because it's 6 5 4 3. That's the move. Right, B flat 7 13 odd 5. I told y'all what these chords were earlier. I told you they were coming. Sus 4. Not E flat. flat major add 2. Now, because I'm throwing this left hand, that makes me go change my voicing to still the E major add 2. Now when I do that flicker and then G minor 7, G minor 7, and come back up to E flat add 2. I explained this on the organ earlier. A flat is related to C minor related to E flat related to G minor related to B flat. That's why you hear these voicings. And I could roll up to the A flat major 9 13, or A flat major 9 because I'm on the keyboard. A flat major 9 or A flat major 9 or with the 13 too. 13 or 6/9. A flat 6/9 or A flat 9 13. Either one of them, they both close. A flat major 9. Like I said, the sus 2, B flat, sus 4, B diminished 7, C minor 9, bum, bum, bum. Back to it. G minor 7, E flat at 2. Same scenario. I told you these chords blend. That's why they blending in. Sus 4. I told you. A flat is related to what? C minor, E flat, B flat, and the sus 4. Number system I'm doing 5. Let's just do this out the bass line. A flat major 9. A flat diminished major 7. A flat major 7. Right, E flat because I know I'm playing the B flat chord. But the E flat major, E flat major 7 with the sus. Remember? Because of the sus. And then we go to the 1. E flat add 2. I explained this chord earlier. E flat add 2. E flat add 2. 1 to the 3. E flat add 2 again. G minor. G minor to the. This is without me playing the left hand chord. I'm just gonna play the bass line. A flat major 9. Same chord from earlier. Same chord from earlier. Now we got C minor 9. Walk back down to E flat major 7. Alright, so because it's the walk. E flat major 7. Now that, because I'm holding it that close, that makes me play an A flat major 9 with the sharp 11. Then back to the E flat add 2. And then up to the 4. I'm going to 3, 3, 4. So I'm flickering the sus, A flat major 7 with the 13. I'm doing it. A flat major 7 with 13. Back to it. Alright. C minor 9. B flat. We're going to switch the finger up to the 1. So we're going 6. right here. E flat major 7 with a sus chord. But I'm just playing the left hand bass line and the actual chord in the right hand. C minor 9. Now I added some more notes here, but it's B flat major and 2 now. Or B flat major. I just wanted to flavorize it a little bit. B flat, but this is E flat major 7. E flat major 7. E flat major 7. It's just voiced here. I'm just using the left hand to do the bass line. Alright, this is tricky. Let me see. You can't, there's no way I was gonna get away from this one because of the tritone. And then we're we're on the 1. It's the 1. And then he comes back and drops to the lower bass line. And then now we're playing the E flat 9 13. You kind of heard me doing this earlier. And it was just a transpose. And step back. What? And step back. You heard me doing that earlier. Remember that? And then I said, why you doing that on the organ, remember this? But I told you I had to make sure my finger went. So that's the first chord. Made 7 flat 5. Then I said, what chord did I told y'all earlier? I said, whatever because of the bass line, F sharp minor 9. Well, actually, hold on. We're gonna get to the bass line, but this is a major 7 flat 5. I do it all the time. Those major 7 flat 5. I told you all day. Now when we put the bass line, and I told you it doesn't matter what key we doing this in. But anyway. Right. So this is G9 13 sharp 11. Remember earlier we did that. Wait, hold up. Wait, what was the other chord? Oh, hold up. There it is. Alright. We're just transposing the idea. Right now we're transposing that idea to the other key. Right. So you might also hear it this way too. It's an augmented chord. G7 sharp 9. But the thing is what we're doing is we're using the A chord. That's root version. It doesn't matter what I'm doing with it. G9 13 sharp 11, right? That's the root. Oh, actually I'm adding one extra note. There it is. F major 9 sharp 5, right? No, we're doing version of it. Doesn't matter. I'm just doing inversion. Now we'll do it up here. The thing is that we're using the idea of the tritone. That's what's happening with the tritone. Now you see it there. Now you might see it on an E flat chord too. You might see it on a B minor chord. I mean B augmented chord. G7 sharp 9. Then you might see it with the B flat at the top, which is the E flat chord. 2 chords underneath. And then this is your B major chord with a flat 5. B major flat 5. Remember 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm sorry. B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flat 5. Because of the tritone. What? It's in the left hand, y'all. I got to stop this craziness. And then I said, at the E flat, then we go into an F scale now. And then now we end up playing the F minor 11 with a flat 5. All those chords in the book. What? And now I said, let's go and play an A chord now. And it becomes now a major 7 with a flat 5, sharp 5, F. You play all these chords. And you play this voicing. And then it takes you to the minor 9 move, or wherever you want to go actually. You can go F major 9 with the flat 5. And then you go to the five. Where's my flat five? Flat five. So let me see. That would be my right hand. Oh no, I messed that up. Major nine. Now the crazy thing is because of the voicing I'm doing in my left hand. Flat five going this way, right? I got my finger going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5. Nice. I gotta see how my fingers gonna fall. How my right hand falling? So it's falling on the minor. So I gotta remember my right hand has to be on the minor chord. There it is, minor chord. There it is. Because it's gonna fall on the sus smooth. Or we go 6 smooth. Something like that. Anyway. What was we doing? I forgot what I was doing now. Got so caught up with these chords in my head. But yeah, I was always wanting to know what the chords I was playing. Major 9, diminished major 7, okay. 13 sus, okay, so now with the bass line now. 13 sus. Now instead of that diminished A flat diminished major 7 chord, now we're doing a B flat 13 with the flat 5. That changes everything now. Now I can do the 7 13 or the 7 9 13, whichever voice I want to play. That's crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. I get ideas after idea. So I start here. So that's 7 13, B9, B flat 9, B flat 13. What the flat 9, sharp 11. This is ridiculous. Because of the minor move. I'm getting hungry now. So now this lets me know what kind of chords I'm playing on the organ. So let me see. Without the bass line, A flat major 9, A flat diminished major 7, and then B flat 13 sus. And then just B flat E flat major 7 sus 2. Wait, hold on. Wait, did I lose it? Oh, B flat. And then I thought I saw, hold on. Okay, then B flat. And then E flat adds 2. Alright. So yeah, now it's harder to do it because of the bass line, because now I'm holding the voices down. But this would have been at C minor 9 11. While he's holding that down, 6 5 4 3. Let me see how if I can pull this off. Let's still walk down. Let me see if it changed chords. We still on the B flat minor 9 11. Okay, so that changes to an A flat 13 sharp 11. And then we go back to the minus 7 chord, or E flat add 2. All right, so at least I know that chord. if I release the C, then it makes me play another chord, but A flat 13, sharp 11. Okay, so that makes sense. Alright, let's get TikTok back here. Oh my goodness, what's the challenge? Oh boy, what's the challenge? How are we gonna twist this back? What is that, a cat? Is that a cat? Okay. Looks like a cat. Did I get it? What? I know I got that. Whoa, that was simple. Okay, what kind of bird is this? Is it a turkey? No, this is a, oh, okay, I know what this is. A deer. Oh, man, didn't let me finish. Come on now, let me finish, y'all. What kind of bird is this? Is this a bird? What is this? Hey, let me finish. A tree. Come on. All right, what is this? Is this a pig now? Hold on, y'all. It's not letting my left hand do it. It's a deer. Why is it going so fast? For sure, this is a dog. Hold on. Is that his ear? Got him. Got it. Okay, that was an easy one. That was a dog with his pointed ears. I think that was one of them wolf dogs. Beginner level musicians, just remember, it's not about how fast you can learn, but it is how accurately you can learn different things and play different stuff over a period of time. And that's what it's really all about. I always say this: line up your ducks, and once you get your ducks lined up on what you want to learn how to do, then you can take that idea step by step and start practicing on different things to get better over time. And it's really up to you on what you want to learn.
There are times when
I might sit here and say, I'm not going to play like the musician did it, but I'm going to do it in my own way.
Our hands and the lifting of our voices. Continue to receive our offering. Receive our best. Because we understand that there's nobody like you in all the earth. And we're not ashamed to lift you. Actually, we freely do it. We freely worship. We freely worship. We freely worship. We freely worship. We freely worship you, Lord God. And we cry, oh,
4.
There's nobody like you, Lord.
1.
Nobody like you, Lord.
5. Back again.
Oh,
4.
there's nobody like you, Lord.
1.
Nobody like you, Lord.
5.
Hey, there's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord. And we're crying, oh, nobody like you, Lord. That's all the song says. No.
That's it.
See, nobody like you. Nobody like you. We freely worship. Cry out.
Throw my stank in there.
That's it.
Throw my stank in there.
Nobody like you.
Came back.
Nobody. Say,
Throw my stank in there.
there's nobody like you. I know what I'm talking about. There's nobody.
Throw my stank in there.
Lift your voice and sing and say,
have to play anything that they did, but however, I understood the 6 to the 4 to the 1 to the 5. And then anything I do is chords that I'm using from the book. Don't almost thank you. Remember the chord from earlier? Pass the move. I'm using them chords from earlier. And literally every chord I said mentioned earlier. Major 9, minor 9. I can play around with these chords on just, saying, okay. 1 to the 13, I'm sorry, E flat 9, 13. A flat 13, 9. And that chord I told you earlier, B flat sus. B flat diminished 7. Then I threw my 7 sus chord. And back to C minor 9. Tritone major 7 flat 5. Major 9. Major 7 flat 5. Transpose. B flat or C minor or B flat. And B flat add 2. I understand my diminished with my left hand and my right. Bring myself back to the C minor move or C minor 7 in the beginning. So and we cry the melody. I understand the melody line, y'all. I learn stuff is probably the opposite. Is I do hear the melody line, but my ears immediately go for the bass line. So, and I cry, oh, that made me think B, A flat. There's nobody like you, love. There's nobody like you, love. Right? Even if I hear the melody. It's 5, 6. I'm sorry. 5, 6, 1. I'm sorry. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 6. That's the melody line. 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. And you just repeat that again. And now I can create the chord. Know the Nashville system. Nashville system says A flat is a 1. F is minus 2. G minor 3, y'all. F, A flat 4. E flat 5. And the 6 is minor. D minor 7. And back to your 1. But I'm also using my own formula that I can use outside of the Nashville system. I'm going to the tritone using my formula, which is in chapter 8. And I'm using chapter 3, here's a stuck note, and using chapter 3 and or chapter number, what is that, 6? I think it's chapter 6, y'all. Chapter 6 is where we played the major 7 with the sharp 5. Which I told y'all earlier. So we have the augmented chord, which is chapter 3. And because we add the 7, that means we are playing the major 7 with the sharp 5. Oh. And all I did was transpose and I went to chapter 8 and grabbed the tritone. And I hit you with this bass line, E flat. The 1. If I wanted wanted to, I could use still that voicing. I can use the sus4 chord. That just make me play the major 7 flat 5. If I just want to play the straight up major chord, that would just be the major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. I played it earlier. What? Yes. I can go anywhere I want to go now at the augmented chord. I can go where I want to go. Alright, the A7 sharp A. Because of the A. Because of the augmented chord. C sharp augmented add 7. Now we have the sharp 5. Sharp 9, sharp 5. But now we have the 7 without the top note. So now it's an A7 sharp 5 without the sharp 9. Now we got the sharp 9 because of the A scale. 2, sharp 9. Half step back. What? Well, that's yeah, I know that sounds crazy. So yeah, I can play around with this song and say C minor without the 7. Main line to A flat. This is in the book. Chapter 2. There's nobody like you. E flat, chapter 2. And this is without me doing inversions. But let's say we did inversions of every chord I'm playing. Alright. So you can do your inversion of your minor move. Version of your A flat chord 4. That was a 6 earlier, now we're on the 4, and then we're going to the 1. C higher when you want to voice it, and then B flat the same thing. But anything after that, you pretty much can go diminished move. And you really wanted to reverse that. To get to your next voicing. Diminished 7, transpose to get to your minor 9 chord. I probably would have started here, even though I'm heading to that diminished move on the last chord. Let's say whatever the last chord was, right before the last chord. Let's say we was going to the 1, and we was heading to the 5. That was right, and then we were technically supposed to be heading back to the 6th move, right? So I might do the diminished move here. See, hold up. See what I'm saying? I can do that little move. What? Yes. Or you can go the other way and come up to it. Either way, you can go backwards with it. A flat major 9 from earlier. There's nobody like you. Then I might do this minor move. There's nobody like you. That minor chord I told you was the 2. There's nobody like you. Then I'm doing the E flat inversion. There's nobody. I'm gonna go out of the key. 7. Remember from earlier? 7. That D7 with a sharp 9 flat 5. Minor 11 flat 5. F minor 7. F minor 11 with flat 5. And down to the minor move. You can do any one of those moves, and I can go actually, I'll probably do the B flat. Up to B. And come into a 2. That's way 2. That is the 7, 9 sharp 5, transpose up. It come right back into the 6. I can do this move, drop move. Minor 7 flat 5. And diminished move. You see, hold up. What? It might be a lot. all depends on the speed of the song. It all depends on if I'm planning on missing out on the 5. I would definitely miss the 5 for sure because I'm doing the drop move. Oh, and that's why I'll probably do that. I'm doing a version now. What about that other chord I said earlier? That chord, you remember that? You're not gonna mess around with that. A flat minus 6/9. Remember, I was doing this drop. Now I'm thinking this idea. It's like the chord I play. B flats. I'm sorry, B7 sharp 9. Sorry, B11. I'm sorry. And B flat 6, major 6. So I'm thinking this idea. Now I'm thinking of A flat minor 9/13. That sounds prettier. You can throw whatever you want to do in the song, but yeah, it's all types of ways musicians be doing stuff. And say be you, do you, be original, whatever. So, but like I said, if other musicians playing something that I just so happens to pull out the hat here, it's not because I'm copycatting nobody. It's just because of the fact that I'm playing chords. So, there's nobody like you. Feel my brain. So I think about all these ideas. Okay, my honey just rolled up. I'm ready to eat. I'm hungry now. But I'll catch y'all later on the next videos. Peace of love and cornbread. This is about this long. She probably said, "Bro, you didn't turn the lights on? Woo-wee!" Alright, let me turn the lights on. I'll catch y'all later. She already knew I was in here practicing, but deuces. Alright, y'all. Love y'all. And make sure y'all get y'all book. Play by Sight. Edition 1 and 2. Gone. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.